Let's try that again. Good morning. I know it's not morning for almost all of you, but it's morning for me. Good morning, everybody. Can you see me and can you now hear me? Good morning. Man, we're having an early one today for me. It's not that early. It's 10:30 in the morning. It's almost dinner time. Moon, that means we get to hang out. Eat all your dinner, okay? Make sure you eat all your food, so we can hang out before bed. All right? Talking about dinner time. Yeah, I know. I just got up a little bit ago, and Shauna today is going to take the girls to one of the markets and go do that stuff. She's gonna bring back some pastries. I'm looking forward to that. And then we're gonna have some coffee. I am delaying my coffee intake so that I can have coffee when she's back. Also having coffee, we can have coffee together remotely. That will be that's the plan as of now. I did start up the stream before I changed the title of the stream, which honestly is kind of annoying, because now the stream will publish as a Schedule 1 stream.
Has just subscribed for 2 months.
Oh yeah, Perry subscribed for 2 months. Thank you, Perry. Kicking off an early bird hype train. Let's get the early birds in the chat. All right. Thank you guys. I see everybody resubbing. It's gonna be a couple of resub days here as everyone.
Bits. Hallelujah, dearly beloved. It's raining 100 bits.
Hey, dearly beloved, thank you for the 100 bits. Thanks very much. Look at all these early birds in the chat. Oh man. I figured today we could sail. We could do some dredge sailing, which should be pretty fun. It's a really good game. I know some of you guys don't know the game well, which is awesome. It is well worth it for if you're into indie games. So we'll sail around and we'll do some dredge. But I was also thinking today, maybe we can bounce around if we want. We can play games. We can do some chat. We can switch games. You know, whatever. We can kind of. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how everyone's liking the game and what we're up to. But Luke Woo, I see you fixed the droop, man. I fixed it good this time. Yesterday, I spent an hour completely retaping the entire thing. So, droop should be a problem of the past. Hopefully. It is now like fully taped down with 30-pound two-sided Gorilla Tape, which I think should be able to handle the weight of an LED strip. So I was not messing around. It should not go anywhere. Did we find out you got the switch? The switch. I got the switch. The switch is mine. Yes. The other night, we hopped off stream and I pre-ordered my Nintendo Switch 2. I got the Nintendo Switch 2 Mario Kart World Bundle. I also got the Joy-Con wheels, which just make the Joy-Con a little wheel that you hold, which I think is a must because it's excellent for immersion. But it's also fun, like Lily likes them. That's how we race. I also, ooh, something happened. We're hitting them sub goals. Oh yeah. Thank you everybody. Uh-oh. We reached it. Yeah, we
reached our new subs goal of 10. Thank you everyone.
There it is. We reached our new sub goal. Thank you guys. Thank you guys for resubbing and sticking it out. Before Noon Crew, that's right. Got wait for finals reasons. Yeah. Well, you guys got to, you know, don't neglect the studies. Okay? They are important. We're playing Oblivion. Was confused by the Skyrim level up sound. Yeah, that is our sub goal sound effect from the Skyrim level up. When we start a new goal, it gives us the Skyrim quest update noise, and then we get the level up for our goals reached. Makes me very happy. I was enjoying playing Oblivion when it was working. It was not working well for me. So I'm just kind of holding out hope that maybe the first big patch for the game will fix up whatever problem I was having with my system. I don't know, you know? I'm used to Elder Scrolls games being buggy and laggy and crashy and stuff, but when it's crashing out OBS and cutting off the stream, then it's not playing nice. You know what I mean? We gotta play stuff that plays nice. Only having occasional stutters, man. I have a very decently powerful machine too, and it's the first game that has given me issues like that. Of course. Oh yeah. Ooh, we got a Who's This Diva emote from our little hype train. It's got the magnifying glass. I like that. That's cool. So anyway, Switch 2. I got my pre-order in. We're gonna have Switch 2 and Mario Kart with the wheels. I did get a Pro Controller 2. And I did get a one of the Nintendo cameras, which I don't see myself using very much, but I knew that Lily would get a kick out of it, having our faces like as we race around in Mario Kart, or like when we play Mario Party Jamboree, which Lily likes a lot. So we'll probably update my Mario Party Jamboree so we can play the stuff with the camera. I'm sure Lily will get a real kick out of that. And I've seen a lot of people complaining about Oblivion. I mean, yeah, no matter what, that was gonna happen. Some quack in the house. What's up, Mac? Oh yeah, the button mash. I enjoy the funny non-game breaking bugs. Me too. Miko, I love the... I always tell people that Skyrim's jank is like part of its charm. And but the problem is that if you never played an old Elder Scrolls game, and then you go back and you play it, you're not nostalgic for it, so you're less likely to be forgiving about the jank, you know? I am super nostalgic for Skyrim, always, so I think its jank is funny and it's charming, and I like it. Which means I can handle jank from other Elder Scrolls games as well, right? Like, it's the creation engine jank. So I'm okay with it. But I could see how people's tolerance, if it's your first time playing one of these games and you're playing an older, jankier one, I don't know. Can we play Skyrim again soon? Mac? Like, you tell me. I love Skyrim, and I am always down to play Skyrim. It is one of my favorite games of all time. So you don't have to tell me twice. In Key West. 2 mimosas in. Damn. On vacation, Mac? I'll try not to suck, and I hardwired the internet. Nice. Nice. Upgrading the stream. That's what you gotta do, Mac. You just gotta keep it upgraded. Are you gonna go live from your phone from Key West on vacay? Are you gonna have a vacay stream?
Subscribed for 2 months. Was up, Graven. Have you played any of the recent Final Fantasy games? Like FF7 Remake / Rebirth or FF15-16?
Purple, what's up? Thank you for the 2-month sub. Resubscribing for your 2nd month. Thank you, Purple. I haven't played any of the Final Fantasy games. I was never a Final Fantasy gamer. I was always busy with other franchises. And I always kind of felt that Final Fantasy was like a lot to get into because there were so many games even back in the day. There was a lot of them, and you know, the JRPG games and stuff like that were never really my style. So I always played like Western RPGs and adventure games and platformers and indie games and stuff like that. So I never got into the Final Fantasy games. I do know that a huge chunk of my audience are Final Fantasy diehards. So, you know, so maybe we'll check one out. Maybe you guys can recommend like the best like introduction to Final Fantasy game to me. Maybe we'll play the really old ones, you know? I don't know. But I'm down to like check them out at some point. We'll probably have to get into some Kingdom Hearts before all of that. But yeah, I haven't. I don't have a lot of experience with the Final Fantasy games. I obviously know a bit about them because they're huge franchises. I might. I don't know. It depends on the pace of mimosas. That's fair. That's fair, Mac. Final Fantasy X, amazing, nice. The 7 remake, I know, I heard a lot about the 7 remake, and back in the day, I did audition for it, to voice act for it, but alas, it did not go my way. I enjoyed the ones I've played, but I never need to dive more into it. Yeah, there's a lot. I want to sit in when you try Final Fantasy. I wanted to check them out too. Yeah, bet. We'll do it. You would make a great Cloud. I'm not entirely sure, but I think that's who I auditioned for. This was many, many, many years ago. They were working on the remakes for a very long time. And it was actually the studio that I recorded Kingdom Hearts in that gave me the opportunity to audition for it. It was just kind of like a little thing on the side that they did with me to see if, because they were, it took them a while to find the voice actors that they wanted. Thought it sounded like me. That's cool. Yeah, I don't think that I was like in contention for it or anything. I'm not saying that I got close, but I did submit an audition for it, and they were very like I had to like just to audition for it, I had to like you know, like be very quiet about it. It was like a big secret. Which is cool. That stuff's always a lot of fun. Yeah, the Kingdom Hearts games are we obviously have to, you know, keep quiet about working on them when we do, but like I said before, typically by the time we're dubbing, the game's announced, you know? Like maybe like not the release date and everything, like maybe we don't know exactly when it's coming, but usually the game's already been shown off. Because if we're doing the English dub, the game is basically done. You know, they're basically doing like, you know, polish and stuff on the game by the time we're dubbing. Sometimes when we dub, there's like work in progress stuff that we'll see. You know, maybe a cutscene's not quite finished or something. But for the most part, it's usually all buttoned up by the time I see it. No, we don't do any like separate trailer dubbing or anything. We go in and dub the game, and then they, you know, they take, but they cut all that stuff afterwards, I'm assuming. You know, and obviously like Kingdom Hearts 3 is a much more modern game on more modern hardware. So the development cycles of 3 was just much longer than any of the older Kingdom Hearts games. The old ones, I mean, for a while it felt like every year I went in and did a Kingdom Hearts thing, you know, and then it became like every other year, and then it was like once in a while, and then and now that like lately there's been like very long, like many years long gaps between hearing about having work to do on those games. But it's just because the development cycles of games now is immense, you know, it's wild. Well, I think we can get to some sailing. That sounds like a good time. In honor of Mac's Key West vacation, we can go sailing, the 7 seas, or just one. Let's set her up. Hey. Or should I say, arr. Shauna yesterday got some good recordings of Pele talking up a storm. So at some point, I have to take those videos and load them up onto my computer and try to cut out some little sections and stuff. We'll get some Pele sound bites going for the stream. It is something that that I've been meaning to do for a long time, but is kind of a pain because it's hard to catch her in the act, you know, with the recording. All right, we're gonna sit up and have good posture the whole time. We are going to continue. All right, we're at Blackstone Isle. So let's see. To recap, we're a fisherman. We crashed our boat into a small island called Greater Marrow, where the lighthouse is. And we washed ashore and were rescued by the village of Greater Marrow. We met the mayor. He gave us a new ship, which we had to pay off. And then we learned that we have a fishmonger and a shipwright, so we can upgrade our ship and we can sell fish that we catch. And as we sailed around this little archipelago, we discovered that some of the fish in the sea are mutated. And so every now and then we catch a mutated fish that is grotesque. And, but the fishmonger is still interested in purchasing them from us. We also met a mysterious man who lives here at Blackstone Isle, even though it looks decrepit and unkept. And he is sending us out to dredge the sea for artifacts from an old shipwreck. He also has a book that has bestowed upon us some mystical power where we can haste our engines and move faster, but at the risk of blowing one of our engines. And that's where we're at. The thing we need to do first, now that we're back in the game, is we have to go a little bit south and catch a tiger mackerel, I think, for the hooded figure. We encountered a mysterious hooded figure that has requested fish from us, and when we give them the fish they want, they eat its heart. It's very disturbing. Okay, let's undock and get right to it. All right, so we discovered before we left last time that actually it's these southern islands. Ooh, and see in the distance there's the big southern island and there's a town there. And we move pretty slow, but it looks like we can get over there if we try. If we spend the day, we can get over there. We're not gonna catch this sailfish. We're not gonna do it. We're on a mission. But this looks interesting. It's a little trolley boat shipwreck like our ship. You pull up to a wreck with a familiar looking hull. It's almost identical to the ship given to you by the mayor, except this one has a huge breach in one side. You're tied up alongside the old wreck. Let's look in the cabin first. You're in the cabin. Let's see, cupboards. Try to find a loose floorboard. Check the overhead electrical equipment. Let's check the electrical equipment and see what's salvageable. The equipment is all still there, though surely exposure to the elements has fried the internals. You angle the overhead radio down to get a closer look. A note slips off the top. You put it in your pocket to read later. Okay. You're in the cabin. Let's check the cupboards. The cupboards have been completely and methodically emptied. All the drawers are missing. All right. Well, I guess we'll check the floor as well. There aren't any floorboards left. All right. Let's go into the cargo. You poke through the cargo hold. A few items remain, not yet lost to sea. Ooh, there's an engine, some scrap metal, and a basic fishing pole. All right. We'll put the engine, the fishing pole, in storage. And you know what? We're gonna put this metal scrap in our storage as well, just to keep our cargo clear. All right. That was a nice little hey, hey, hey. What's this? Something gold and shiny. Yes, please. Shapes in the deep. Ooh, we got an Ouroboros flag. We got a flag for our ship. Nice. All right, I'm going to tab? No. E. And I'm going to pull out the spyglass. There's a sailfish over there. We don't want a sailfish. There's something over there. There. That's what we want. Can I mark it? I don't think so. All right. Ah, it's right here. Now let's go. We'll go into the bay. All right, we're sailing into this bay, and there's a tiger mackerel over here. Whoa, 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 whoa. Excuse me. Bam, tiger mackerel. All right, let's catch some of these. Ooh. Depleted. All right. Well, here's a little, ooh, a platform. We'll dock here for the night. The traveling merchant. Ahoy there. You're a new face, a fisherman, I take it. Perfect. Well, we should get along like a house on fire. Haha. That sounds awful. I'm a traveler and a merchant, all rolled into one. If you have any fish to sell, I'll take them on board and sell them at the next town I come across. Likewise, I haul a small cargo of equipment between places. You're welcome to peruse the stock and see if there's anything that takes your fancy. Come and see me when you're ready to trade. All right, we can access our storage. There's the floating dock and a shipyard and a fish market here. The floating dock. You might be used to the dry docks at other ports, but we can make the same upgrades to your boat here at the floating dock. Check it out. All right, so we can work on our hull and stuff. But all we need is wood, and I don't think we have any. No, we don't have any wood. Okay. Say, have you met the photographer? She stopped by my pontoon a little while back. She's loaded up with fancy camera equipment to take pictures of all the wildlife. She sighs wistfully. I wish I had my own camera. Wouldn't it be nice to be able to document everything you do? You'd never forget anything. Anyway, she said she was setting up on a small island to the south of the Marrows. If you're in the area, maybe you could check her out. Or check on her. And we're not gonna check her out. We're gonna check on her. That makes more sense. The art direction and character design in this is so good. Yeah, it is. It is. I love the art style of this game. Most of this gear is super heavy, so I don't offload it at every pontoon, but come aboard and see what equipment I have for sale. All right, so we got a store. Ooh, we can buy a jet drive for 300 bucks. We got 1,000 bucks. Ooh, and there's a refined metal, which we need. And she has some research parts for sale. All right. Before we go spending all our money on parts and stuff. Here, let's just check the rest of this stuff. Storage, fine. And the fish market. Here, on this side of the pontoon, I'll buy any fish you want to sell. I also keep a stock of crab pots here for sale. Okay. We don't want any of your wares at the moment. We're going to rest. All right, let's undock. So let's go. I think it was these islands over here where the hooded figure was. Ooh, in the distance over there, it looks like another big shipwreck. We'll go check that out next. Oh yeah, that's a big one. No, we overshot. It's this way. He's over here at this island, this one right in front of us, not this little one. He's in this cove over here. Look, there's the lighthouse. What's really great about the design of this map is that no matter where you are on the map, you can see the lighthouse. So you always have this like anchor to kind of orient you in the sea. And it's always like it watching you, you know? Oh, he's not here. Is he on this one? Oh yeah, hey buddy. More. Still empty. They point to another shape on a second scroll. This one looks like a tiger mackerel. There you go, guy. Again, they rip into the flesh of the fish, drawing out its heart. It's consumed as quickly as the first. Almost fulfilled. They point to a fish on the final scroll. This one is a snake mackerel. It's a coastal fish. A snake mackerel. Look at it. All right. All right. So let's look at this shape here. we're gonna check our cabin. Oh my gosh, we have lots of stuff to do. We're still reading our book as we sail around. We have catch a snake mackerel. Yep. Let's go to our encyclopedia. Okay. So in the Gale Cliffs, which starts here. Here it says Gale Cliffs. This is the Marrows. We could start looking to see if this snake mackerel is in this area. It's not any of these. It's not any of these. Oh, now we're in the Stellar Basin. There it is. The snake mackerel is in the Devil's Spine. So we check our map. The Devil's Spine is this area north of us. So let's head no. Let's head over to here. Okay? Oh, it's gonna get dark on us though. Let's go back to Blackstone, which should be over here. There it is. So we can rest. We'll use our haste. It's so helpful to have the consistent beacon. Yeah, it's also thematically very cool that the lighthouse is always in sight. It's always watching you. I really do adore the vibes of this game. Ooh, I banged into the surface, but that's okay because we have the tires here. So it didn't damage our ship. Let's rest. Hey, Grow, what's up? All right, now let's set out north to the spine. That is not... All right, we're gonna sail to the north. Man, we really need to upgrade our engines. We need to get this ship moving a little faster because it's pretty dangerous this early in the game to slowly move out to these outer areas. There's the rig in the distance. We got to go check that out at some point. Ooh, and there's it looks like some big like architecture up at the Devil's Spine. Oh, and in front of us as well. There's like a gazebo. All right, we're okay. This is fine. Do we see any here? We'll pull out our spyglass. Okay, that's not it. That's not it. There's a box over there or something. That's not it. check the old mappa. Okay, so there's, let's continue forward to these islands over here, because it's kind of more, Devil's Spine region. Whoa. Hey, check it out. A big whale just paid us a visit. That's nice. Those are hadelfish. We can't do anything with that. And it looks like, wow, there's like a big shipwreck here. It looks like a big cargo ship. All right, we're on a mission, but we'll remember that that's there. We'll come back and check it out when we're exploring the area. Oh yeah, there's like ruins over here. What are these guys? Perfect.
Perfect.
Snake mackerel. All right, let's catch a few of these bad boys. There we go. We could probably catch one more. Oh, it is dark out? I forget. Time passes when you're fishing. Okay. Hold up. All right, that is our light. Okay. We are officially out. All right, so there's the lighthouse. There is the lighthouse. We're here by this giant gazebo thing. Is there like a dock, perhaps? Oh, yes, there is. All right, let's whip around. Okay, we'll dock here. Makeshift dock. There's a campsite. A small structure sits on the island. Nearby is an abandoned campfire. What do you want to do? Well, let's check the campfire first. The campfire itself is unremarkable, but you wonder who would choose an island such as this to make camp. Nearby, you spot a piece of paper flapping in a bush. A note is written on it. You put it in your pocket to read later. What do you want to do? Let's check the structure. An old stone structure is built around a statue. The statue has its arms raised towards the lighthouse at Devil's Spine. Whether it gestures in fear or praise, you cannot tell. Okay, we'll leave that there. Let's check out these notes that we found, because now we have 2 notes, and I don't want to get too far away from when we found them, so that we can read them and understand their context a little bit. So let's go to our messages. We'll go to our notes. Let's check the fisherman's note, which I think is the one that we found on the fishing boat that looked like ours. Deep sky, deep sky, deep forever. Casket seal broken, fog core. 5 equals rise. He knows. Okay, so this note is the ramblings of a madman. Somebody went nuts before they crashed their boat. Let's check this ragged note we found here at the campsite. Close now. Nobody knows. Does he know? Desecrated temple. Forgive me. The only way he might understand. Must help him. Must stop him. Great. Now that we know everything there is to know about this area and its inhabitants, let's go to sleep. We'll check our encyclopedia here. Yep, and we got our first fish from the Devil's Spine region, the snake mackerel. All right, well, I'm glad we don't have to go back through the night, so we will... we will rest. All right, here's the campsite. We can kind of see now. So here is the statue praising the Devil's Spine, and in the gazebo. And here's the little campsite that's off of this like dilapidated dock. Let's get out of here. Let's go around the back where this shipwreck is. This big cargo shipwreck. There's got to be good stuff here, right? Yeah, there's a couple of cargo bins or whatever. We'll dredge them up. An Iron Haven crate. Okay, we're gonna discard some of our mackerel. Our other mackerel has rotted, so we're gonna discard it. We don't want these to rot. We got a heavy wooden crate full of materials. The outside is plastered with legal threats and warnings against unauthorized openings. Attention, the Foreman Iron Haven Corporation construction site, sector J15. Okay. We can't put it in our cargo. So maybe we want to leave this one since we don't really have... Well, hold on. Hold on a second. We do have 4 spaces here. Oh, I love management. I love managing space. Jeez. All right. Give me this crate. You thought I was leaving a crate behind? Shame on you. All right. Let's check the old map. Okay, it looks like we're going straight there. It's this aisle here that's just due east of Blackstone Isle and just slightly southeast of the lighthouse. So the lighthouse is there. It should be these islands here in front of us. Hasna Bum, hello. I'm doing good. How are you doing? What's up, Hasna? Thanks for joining. Thanks for chatting. All right, it's gonna get dark soon. It's gonna get dark like right when we get to him. All right, there's the Marrow. There's Blackstone there in the middle. That's the Marrow. We can, I'm pretty sure that this is the right island right here. Almost fulfilled. They point to a fish on the final scroll. Guess what, my friend? It's dinner time. The fish has barely left your hands before splintered nails begin peeling at its scales. The heart is extracted and devoured. Gross. Their head tilts upward to look at you. They take a book from inside their robe and hand it over. Hunger sated. Now I wait. They cross their arms and appear to fall into a deep sleep. We got a book. We got a book as tribute. Let's check our cabin. Here's our bookshelf. Let's see. We finished the book we were reading. We read The Relaxed Mind, which gives us a 10% resilience to panicking at night. That's very important. This hooded monster gave us Haggling and Bartering a guide. Turns out he's a very experienced tradesman. Okay, so we're gonna start reading this book, and I'm sure it'll give us like better prices on fish or something. All right, there's the village in the distance there. On that southern island, there's like a whole town over there we haven't explored, but we wanted to get this guy his fish first. So let's, before we get ahead of ourselves, let's sail right over here to Blackstone, because that's the nearest dock, I think. Standard day for an NB, by the way. Eat fish hearts and speak in cryptic languages. Okay, what is that? We're being chased by a red fog. Oh. This is all lit up now. The stone trembles before you. Unknown symbols glow from within. We'll place our hand. A sudden chill rushes through the marrow of your bones, surging up your arm, your neck. A deep vision enters your mind. Dark rocks erupt from the earth, piercing through buildings and trees, through sand and crashing waves, through the basalt pillars of the island. The newborn structures crackle with an unknown energy. Crimson lightning arcs between them. The earth shifts once more, and the stones lie still. Great. Okay, you can see the eye up there. We are freaking out, man. We are panicking. Phew. All right, let's have a rest. I don't think we have anything to research. We do have a research part. All right, let's get a bunch of these crab pots knocked out, right? Because this mangrove and this volcanic fishing line is not anything we need yet, because these are for like other areas in the game that we're not at yet. For the volcanic region and the mangrove region. So we don't need to worry about the rods. These engines are not as good as this one, which we already unlocked. So I think we're gonna go for this engine before we bother with any of these. This engine, by the way, I think is one of the most efficient ones in the game. So we're just gonna rock those. These crab pots are all kind of different, so maybe we'll start unlocking the better crab pots. And then we could buy them and leave them around. And then we have this coastal net Here's a mangrove and a volcanic net. But this one is for coastal and for shallow. And we're not really using our net yet. So I think right now, let's just hit these pots. We'll get this one. Why not? We'll get them both, but we'll start with that one. A hardy crab pot. All right, let's have a sleep and relax. Because we're freaking out, man. NB is a non-binary person. And there's a whole coded reason why it's spelled out. This makes me excited to watch you build a gummy ship. All right, let's undock. So this is the Marrow Cove right here. There's Greater Marrow by the lighthouse, and then we have Lesser Marrow, the little town across the way. Way to the north is the rig. That's the big oil rig out there. Ooh, there's a shipwreck to the south of us. And we can't see in the distance far enough. Let's go back to Greater Marrow for now. And here on the way we'll fish. Oh man, we'll put this here. And then we can catch one of these fish. All right, we got one. It's a little extra money. We'll sell to the fishmonger. Shipwreck sounds fun. Yeah, it does. There's lots of shipwrecks around, and we'll discover what their secrets are in due time. Don't you worry about it. We'll hit them all. All right. Let's pull up. All right, we'll hit the fishmonger first. If you're ever hunting for a specific species, check your encyclopedia. It could have the information you need. Hey, guess what? We already know that trick. We are experienced. Let's see. Oh no. Our other mackerel rotted. All right. We're gonna put these crates in storage. We're also gonna put some of those materials in storage. We have this bag of doubloons, which we really should sell. I think we sell that to the guy across the way here. Let's go to let's see. This is where we buy stuff. Yes, engines. Okay. This is our peculiar engine. And this is our arterial engine, which is like a creepy heart engine that we found at Blackstone Isle. So we're going to, let's see, 14.7. So this has like a 7 per slot. Knots, 7 knots per slot. It's a 2-slot engine. This one's 9. So we're going to, it's 300 bucks. We have 1,000. We can get 3 of these, and we're gonna get all 3, because then we're gonna fill these 3 engine slots we have, and we're not gonna take these out yet. We're gonna replace them with the better one, but for now we're just gonna add these engines, and this should make us a lot faster. All right, we're gonna install. Are you kidding? You only have one? There's only one. Neosai, what's up? Phantom is back. Returned with dinner. Nice. All right. Let's go to the dry dock. Again. Again, what is this? Basic fishing pole. Basic fishing pole. Oh yeah, we got a second one. Let's go back to the shipwright. Go to our storage. And let's sell this basic fishing pole. Because we already have one. We don't need two. These fishing poles are all different. And then this is our weak valve engine that we found. Oh, we have another engine, 18 knots for 3 slots. It's not a great engine, but... Oh, we only have 2 slots open. All right, then it's probably not worth it. All right. Phantom, medium rare is the move. Every time. It is the move. All right. Let's undock. What's going on with our crab pot? All right, we got a bunch of crabs here. And we gotta pick up our crab pot because it needs repair. So we'll repair it, but first let's go across the bay here. See, look, even with this one engine, we're going a lot faster. Anyhearts, did you finish Outer Wilds? We did. We finished the core game. We finished the base game. We still have some work to do. We're gonna probably play Outer Wilds one more time and do the DLC stuff. But yeah, we finished the core game. It was awesome, and I'll be putting up the VOD. So if you missed it, you'll be able to see it. I just have to spend some time when I'm not streaming, and I can be at the desk, and I can put the VOD up on YouTube. Actually, the VOD's probably up here on Twitch somewhere. On the channel, you can look at our old streams here, but I will be putting it up on YouTube too. Let's go to the trader. And we're gonna sell the trader, yep, this bag of doubloons. There you go, guy. Your favorite. All right, let's go to the painter. What can I help you with today? We're gonna deliver the painter our flag. We found an Ouroboros flag. So you found a scrap of fabric, eh? Let me see. A unique design. Do you want to attach it now? Hell yeah. Bam. As you wish. What can I help you with today? That's it. Okay. The grieving father and the dock worker are still here. Let's check on the dock worker. How's the day treating you? All right, see you later. He has nothing else to say. The grieving father, hello, is everything okay? Yeah, he's all right. Nothing's changed with those guys. They're just hanging out. There is a monster fish here. There it is, a fanged, wow, a fanged cod. That's cool. Okay. Let's keep it fishing. We'll get a little there we go. All right. That's as many of those as we can grab. We only have 2 slots left, and that's a 3-slot fish. I'm hearing like thunderstorm. Oh yeah, look at that. The sky's getting all cloudy and gray. I'm hearing the thunderstorms. All right, let's see the fishmonger. Let's sell him some more fish. He's gonna be pleased about that. Let's say see you later. We'll go to the shipwright and we'll repair our crab pot. We have 1 little crab pot, and it is the crab pot that could. Let's undock. We only have a little bit of time left before it's nighttime. So let's get out here where we like to. There it is. Crab pot. Bam. All right, so we put out our crab pot here. We need some more materials. We have to be on the lookout for materials. There's usually some over here, and I'm right. It looks like there's some wood over here. So let's dredge up this wood because we need it for our ship upgrade. And we gotta start prioritizing. Our ship upgrades. Depleted. Are you planning to play Claire Obscure? On or off stream? It's peak. I have seen the name, but I don't know anything about that game. I'll look into it. I'll check it out. I'll see like a trailer or something. Maybe I'll like YouTube it. All right, the storm is in. It's now raining and it's dark. And the night is dark and full of terrors around here, so we're not gonna mess around. We're gonna go to the dry dock, and we're gonna upgrade our hull with these boards that we just dredged up. Okay, so now, the only thing we need is this refined metal. We can buy one, but I wanna dredge one. I wanna find one instead. I don't wanna spend my money on something that I think I can dredge up. Let's rest. It just came out, made by a tiny team of like 30. I mean, 30's that's a good sized dev team, if we're being fair. I think Dredge was made by like 5 guys, 5 people. Schedule 1 is made by 1 guy. Stardew is famously made by 1 guy. So 30 is a decent sized team. Not to take away the effort. It's still a small team compared to like AAA games and stuff. It's still indie. But that's a very good sized team. You can do a lot with 30 people working on a game. I can't believe such a small team made a masterpiece. Oh, that's awesome. We'll definitely check it out. It's a massive RPG that looks like a AAA huge developer. Oh, cool. So they made something that's really polished, huh? Really has that AAA scope. That's cool. What next? Oh, let's go see. Hey, did you restock engines? You did. Guess what? I need it. We'll put it on this side. Okay, there we go. Now we got 2 engine upgrades. I mean, we could just sit here and spam sleep, you know, and just buy more engines, but I don't want to do that. Oh, we're so much faster. Okay. Let's not... So, in this game, when you move around, the day passes. And when you fish, the day passes. But if you just stay still, time stops. Which lets you kind of get your bearings. It's a very good thing to be aware of when you play this game. Where do we want to go next? We're much faster now. You know what we should do? Okay. People keep telling us about the photographer. And they say that the photographer was south of the Marrow. So south of the Marrow are these islands here. Here's Black Rock. So let's go this way and we'll visit like these 3 islands here. And we'll see what we can find over there. All right, we move so much faster now, we kind of drift. That looks like some cloth bolts. We don't, it's okay. We don't, we don't need it right now. Okay, there's a shipwreck. Man, we are way faster. All right. There's a bunch of stuff here. We finished our book. Oh, we got a nice. Okay, we'll put that here. We got a research part, so we can research more crab pots. We got another research part. That feels very lucky. And there's more. There's never this much stuff in one spot. And there's more. Okay, that was a huge haul. We got a treasure. A silver trinket. Nice. And some scrap metal. All this dredging means that we've lost the day. All right, we gotta move some stuff around. Let's see, if I put this here. There we go. Okay, so now we have a spot for some metal. And there's more. All right, we'll just check it. We'll see if maybe we get another research part. No. All right, we don't have any room for the metal, so we got to leave it behind, which is okay because, you know. All right, where are we? All right, we're at this first island. Man. It is late and we are out. Oh boy. Okay, our light just went out. There we go. Don't do that. Okay, there's Blackstone, and there's the lighthouse, and that looks like maybe Lesser Marrow. The lights from Lesser Marrow. All right, we are. Oh, there's a shark. All right, well, we don't need to. All right, let's sail back to Blackstone. I think that's the closest. All right, okay. Oh my God! We're being chased by a giant thing. Nope. Nope. Get out of here. Oh, man. All right. We made it. Anyone know how to fix Skyrim going to a different monitor than the one you want it to? That's exactly what Oblivion did to me. Exactly. Perry, I feel your pain. You have to go into the options in the game and then adjust in the game options. So you have to deal with it until you get to the point where you can get into the options menu. And then go into your like graphical options and you could probably fix it there. That's how I fixed it for Oblivion. Yeah, Phantom, I had the same problem with Oblivion. I have my monitors set, like I have my main monitor for gaming, I have my second monitor for chat and for OBS and for other stuff. And Oblivion went to the vertical monitor and did not care that my settings said that it was supposed to be on the first monitor. I had to set the monitor settings in the game, in the display graphics settings. So that would be my my rec, Perry. They got to deal with it through the menus until they get to their graphics settings, and then they can try to fix it there. Let us know if it works. All right, let's get some rest, man. We were just chased by a sea monster. What am I doing right now? Exactly. Oh, I have absolutely tons of stuff. All right, let's get back into the marrow. We got stuff to do. Crab? Yes, we'll take it. We'll take that little crab and we'll sell him to the fishmonger. Sorry, bud. We'll sell him a crab. There you go. Enjoy. We'll go to the research tab. And we'll finish researching our last crab pot out of this base ones. And then we'll look at these better ones. All right, so these ones last for 3 days, 5 days, 3 days. This one's big. This one lasts a long time. And this one is, I don't know. And then we have a complex crab pot. It lasts for 6 days. Yields 3 a day. Capacity 5 by 4. It's the same size as the large crab pot. With a 4% average. It's just objectively absolutely better. Then there's a massive crab pot, also 6 days. It's a 5 by 5 with a 4% aberration bonus. But it only yields 2 to 3 a day. So this one's even better. It's larger. It yields a little bit slower, but it lasts a long time and it's very big. All right. Yeah, we don't care about these engines because we already have the good one unlocked. We don't care about the nets. So let's just start knocking out this this crab pot. And we'll go to my storage. And we're gonna put lots of wooden boards in here and metal scrap. So we're just gonna hoard these materials until we need them again for upgrades, and then we'll just knock them out. There is a silver trinket here, but before we forget, let's see the shipwright. You got another engine for sale? Yeah, you do. All right. Bam. Okay, so now we have 3 of these jet drive engines attached to our old engine setup.
A Light Moon just subscribed with Prime.
Oh, yeah? Moon, thank you for the Prime. 2-month streak. Thank you for the Prime resub. Riku is just a sexy guy. I appreciate you. All right, we're... let's get out of here. And let's race across the Marrow to Lesser Marrow, because we have a trinket to sell. They figured it out. They said thank you. Awesome. The exact same thing happened to me with Oblivion. It is sadly, apparently, a dumb Bethesda thing. Let's see. Trader. Take that trinket, bud. You're gonna love it. All right. So the day's already begun. We're not gonna sleep, man. We're so fast now. Look at this. We're like a racing boat. We're just gonna race south. Okay, there's the island that we were at where we found the shipwreck. There's some more islands there that we can go check out. But first, let's properly hit this southern spot over here. What's that? Okay. I'm gonna divert course to this little island. Oh, wow. We're not even heading in the right direction. I'm glad I just checked this. We should check this island, but right now we're going here. And that's okay. We'll go check this island out. And then we'll go over here to dock, okay? And then we're gonna set out and we're gonna try to find it either in this area or here somewhere, or maybe here. We're gonna try to find the photographer. Bethesda? Dumb? No, yeah, of course not. No, but how dare you? Phantom? How dare you? Oh, it's a dock. We found him, the photographer, the expedition site. All right, so we got lucky, I guess. Ahem, hello. Sorry, would you step out of the way for a moment? You're in my shot. You move to the side. A few seconds later, the photographer sighs in exasperation and mutters to herself. Oh, we already messed it up. No, this simply won't do. What's the matter? The angle of this lens is all wrong. I'll never get a close-up shot of anything with this. And the others, I fear they were lost overboard. Well, aren't you in luck? She sighs again and looks off to the west. I was sailing from Stellar Basin, you see, squeezing my boat through a narrow gap between two islands, and I crashed into some coral. I thought I heard something in the water behind me, so I dared not stop. If you were able to retrieve the lenses from me, let me see. She rummages through what few belongings survived the trip. I have a spare camera here that I won't need. You're welcome to it if you can find the lenses. I'll mark on your map where I think I lost them. Huh. Okay, so this island here was where we just found that wreck. We were gonna make our way down to these islands. She said she lost them between the islands. So somewhere in this like canal, there's a wreck for us to check out. That's doable. All right. The photographer has given us a mission. And there's a bit of treasure right here. More doubloons. Love that. Excuse me. Let's just give the island a little tour. You always want to check around the little shores of all these islands because there's always like little something or others, you know, stuck up there. All right, it's getting dark. Let's head back to the Gale Cliffs because this is the next region we're going to investigate. And there's a whole town over here, which means we can dock up. A stonefish. A gelatinous stonefish. Ew. Oh yeah, the big boy. No, I want the big one. Yeah. Oh. All right, let's see. What can we do here? We have plenty of space, but not a lot of convenient space. I don't think there's a way, because we can't move any of our fishing gear at all. So I don't think there's a clever way. Let's see, this one's 24. We'll just take the big one instead. And that's it. We'll leave the other one behind. Let's dock up. Ingfell. My storage. Oh, the retired whaler and the Ingfell resident. Okay, so there are some people here, but there's no, like, shops or anything. Let's talk to the whaler. What is it? Look at this guy. What a unit this guy is. Are there any shipwrecks around here? The real wreck around here is the settlement at Gale Cliffs. Okay. My brother ditched us and moved on over to those cliffs years ago. I suspect he's regretting his decision now, the devil. Anything else? Yeah, I didn't ask about your brother, but thanks for sharing. Have you heard about any strange things in the area? That's a normal question. Some time ago, just after the last whale was brought in, there was a sudden exodus from Gale Cliffs. Dozens of ships sailed past, packed up, and hurrying away north as fast as they could. They were waving and shouting something at us from their boats, but we couldn't make it out. Never did see or hear of them since. Anything else? Well, what can you tell me about Ingfell? Ingfell used to be a whaling town, emphasis on the used to be. We would go out, bring in a carcass, and then the rest of the town would get to work. Cool. But the whales got scarce some 20 years ago. I wonder why, bro. And now look at us, barely scraping by for a new candle. You did all that for the candles? For the candle vibes? That's a shame. Anything else? No. I'll see you later. Let's talk to the resident. Ingfell resident, what is it? Well, she has some kind of mission for us, but let's talk to her first. Where can I sell my fish here? We catch our fish ourselves here, so we don't have much need for buying any. But there's a merchant that travels around. She's usually anchored across the bay. She buys and sells almost anything, and she does repairs too. All right, so the traveling merchant is our fishmonger for this island. We're not going to get one in the town. Do you know of any odd characters around these parts? Have you heard the tale of Magran? He was an old whaler from these parts. As the whalers got more scarce, the crews splintered, the crews spent longer and longer at sea trying to find them. Magran, it seems, wasn't cut out for this. He formed an unnatural attachment to a scroll he found on one of these trips. He says the scroll told him how to become immortal by eating mutated fish. People started calling him Magran the Fishman. One day, the town awoke to find all the boats, nets, and lines had been slashed in the night, and old Magran was nowhere to be found, nor has he been seen since. Okay, that sounds like a little, like a weird little urban legend around here. Magran, the Fishman. What can you tell me about the cliffs? Many years ago, the cliffs used to be a haven for smugglers and pirates. Legend tells of two pirate lords who used Gale Cliffs as their hideout. Supposedly, they got into some disagreement and a huge battle was fought around the south side of the cliffs. Okay. There certainly are a large number of wrecks in that area. That sounds good to me. Both sides were completely destroyed, their treasure hoards left abandoned and unclaimed to this day. I dare say they'll be worth a lot if anyone knew where to find them. Leave it to me. Anything else? Do you need help with anything? I ask abruptly. I've been trying to prepare a special meal for my partner, but I've been having some issues. Around here, we consider aged conger eels to be a particular delicacy. You may say they're rotting, but they're delicious if prepared correctly. Normally, we bury them in the ground and allow them to mature, but our dogs keep digging them up and eating them. You bad boy. What a bad boy, bad. No. Don't dig up the rotting eels, no. Bad. I'm sorry. No, I can't raise the subject without spoiling the surprise. Can you bring me an aged conger eel? Sure, I'll bring you an aged conger eel. Yeah, sure. Thank you. You'll be decently compensated. Anything else? Well, where can I catch a conger eel? Ah, yes. They can be tricky to find. I'm told they inhabit the holes and burrows within the cliffs themselves. I imagine they've been fished out around the edges, so you may have to venture into the passageways of the cliffs to find them. Oh, and did I mention that they only come out at night? You did not. I believe they hide during the day. Good luck. Anything else? No, nothing. Thank you for the very dangerous mission. It's nighttime now. Should we go look for one? Jay Corex, what's up? Thanks for hanging. Thanks for chatting. Welcome. Yes. All right. Well, off we go. I'm sure it'll be fine. Ooh, there's a golden something or other over here. It's a message in a bottle. Yeah. Got it. Okay. That's ominous. There's a big red glowing thing over there. Let's see if we can pull out our light. It's not a light. It's a dredge. That looks like a research part. I can't see anything, but let's go this way. Oh, it's right here. It is a research part. Nice. Oh, this is like a cave. Let's see. A pile of loose debris. Clearing this would take some strong explosives. All right. I don't have any of those. Hello? There's a dock over here. There we go. An old man emerges from one of the nearby broken buildings and hobbles towards you. Ah. Greetings. Don't get many visitors around here. What is it that you need? What's happening to these cliffs? They're being consumed from the core by that hateful serpent. Have you seen it? We have not. Nobody believed me, not until it started devouring our foundations, opening up chasms beneath our homes. Ugh. It was nightmarish, waking up in the night to the sound of a creature slithering somewhere underneath. It seems to have turned its attention elsewhere, but not before it took everything from me. What else do you want to know? Well, Hermit, is that your name? Your name is Hermit? All right. Tell me more about the creature that lives in the cliffs. It's been burrowing tunnels through the base of the cliffs. You can see the gigantic holes it leaves just below the surface. As it forces its way out, it often causes rock falls. So if you plan on going in there, keep an ear out. Should it catch sight of you, well, you should be able to outrun it. It's quite slow, provided you can navigate the passageways. What else do you want to know? Okay, we can outrun it. We have to remember that. We can outrun the serpent. So, run when you see a serpent. Do you know of any shipwrecks around here? Someone that used to live here kept their ship moored at the base of the cliff until it was struck by some falling rocks and sunk to the bottom. They were devastated at the loss. We all were. It was a beautiful boat, decorated with all manner of memorabilia from their travels. At low tide, I can still see what's left of the masthead poking through the waves. What else do you want to know? This place doesn't seem safe. Why do you live here? I've been stubbornly holding out here for quite some time. Truth be told, I've been reconsidering my position lately. I've been happy here for so long. My wife and I had such a beautiful life until the collapse. Now I'm alone and cut off by land and sea, left only with these trembling rocks on all sides. I could help you move to Ingfell. It's not that simple. My brother would never. You see, I used to live in Ingfell with my brother. He was a whaler back in the day. Yeah, I met your brother. Things were bad. We fought a lot, mostly about how our parents' inheritance should be divided. We were in the prime foolishness of our youth. When my wife and I decided to move here, I took the family crest. I stole it from him. Now, after all this time, I can't return without it. Why don't you give it back to him then? Again, it's not as simple as that. After the collapse, that creature, it dragged debris from the house down into its wretched burrows. The crest went down with it. It's a lost cause, I know, but if you were to find it, it's a large whalebone crest. It would mean the world to me. Don't get your hopes up. Oh, I won't. Do you know how I could clear the debris around here? You'd probably need some explosives to shift those rocks. My brother at Ingfell used to make explosives. For the whaling operation, you see, nasty stuff. But with the whales all gone, I can't imagine he's still in business. What else do you want to know? What am I supposed to be doing? Oh, the family crest. All right, yeah. It patrols the passageways of the cliffs, but its lair is somewhere towards the center by the large waterfall. I marked the area on your map. Perhaps you could look there for it, but if it's too troublesome, don't worry about it. We'll find your crest. We'll find it. All right, we were out doing stuff. All right, so there's another barrier there, and it's blocking us from the shipwreck. Oh my God. Oh! Ow! Ow! It's happening. We're going down. All right. We saw the serpent. It was a big cyclops snake serpent in the water. And it hit us. The bastard. Oh. Hey again, come by for a chat. Do you ever see strange things out at sea? Strange things? Plenty, but I try not to dwell on them. You can go crazy, you know? But hey, if you've seen strange things, maybe you're not seeing them the right way. Maybe they're not so strange after all. Or perhaps they are, and they're incredibly dangerous. You better not risk it. Thanks, you're really helpful. Are you always on the water? Yeah, always. I like to keep moving along. The merchanting is secondary to the traveling, really. I'm more of a merchanting traveler. I get to see lots of places, which is nice. I also get to meet a lot of people, which is only sometimes nice. Is there anything else you want to talk about? What do you know about Gale Cliffs? Well, there's Ingfell just across the bay, which is a dreary little whaling town. The folks there are always in need of something, which keeps me in business. The residents are always talking about the cliffs. Most seem afraid. Frankly, I'm not sure why they stay. Occasionally, I hear deep rumblings from within the rocks. I don't hang around here for long. Is there anything else you want to talk about? Do you need help? Assistance from an angler? Absolutely. I've been trying to collect records of where each species of fish is located. I figured out most of them on my travels so far, but there are a few I haven't been able to track down. Reckon you could share your info with me? Sure. Great. The fish I have left to track down are an oarfish, a gulper, eel, a Goliath tigerfish, and a coelacanth. Nice. I know a little about each species already, so maybe I can point you in the right direction. What'd you want to know? Tell me about the coelacanth. Actually, I have no idea where coelacanths might be, but they have a primordial feel to them, don't you think? They do. What about the other fish? All right, thanks. You were a big help with the coelacanth, so you must know a ton about these other fish as well. How about the Goliath tigerfish? These guys are legitimately scary. They hunt in murky, swampy waters, using the shade of trees as cover. All right. So I guess that'll be in the swamp area. Tell me about the gulper eels. I know that gulper eels live at the deepest depths imaginable. You'll have to get some specialist gear to catch one of those. All right. What about the oarfish? Given that the oarfish has a long and fragile body, I suspect they live in reasonably deep but calm waters. Maybe the shelter of Gale Cliffs would suit them. Okay, so that one's around here. That's all I need to know. It's also everything you have to say. So, rare fish. So they're the traveling merchant, or the merchanting traveler, is having us go look for rare fish. Sounds good to me. I'll be going now. Let's go into the fish market. Pay attention to how deep the water is. Not every type of fish likes deep water. Oh, man. All right. So, we kind of got screwed here. We took 3 damage from when we were attacked by the fish monster, the giant thing that attacked us, and then we hit the cliff. So we took 3 damage. If we would have taken 1 more damage, we would have sank. And the 3 damage is in this spot. So whenever you take damage, it'll damage a piece of your cargo. And if it damages something you're holding, you'll lose it. So this was where our trophy stonefish was, and we lost it, which sucks. We also damaged one of our jet drive engines, which made us slower. But at least we didn't lose our research part, because those we want to spend. Losing fish is not the end of the world. All right, so let's sell the fish that we have left. And let's also back out of here. We'll go to the shipyard? Repair materials. All right, so for 90 bucks, we can repair our boat. All right, we wasted 100 bucks getting hit by that stupid monster. We can buy another jet drive engine, so let's uninstall our arterial engine. And we will put it in storage. And we'll replace it with another jet drive. And then lastly, we'll replace this. And when we pull it out, we'll put the new jet drive we buy in, and we'll also put our arterial engine back in, so that we'll try to keep our engine spaces maxed out as much as we can. All right. Our speed is at 115%. Pretty good. What else? Let's go to... All right, they do sell the refined metal, but sadly, we can't afford it anymore. Let's go to the floating dock. All we need is a refined metal. All right, we'll get there. We'll get there. Lastly, let's research. We'll go to our pots and we'll research this massive crab pot now available in stores. Okay. Cool. Let's go to the shipyard and see. You don't sell the crab pots? Do you sell them at the fish market? Yeah, there they are. Okay. 213. All right, so it's a lot more expensive, but it's just way better than the other crab pots we have. So we'll just save for these and we'll start putting those around. Let's get some sleep. That was quick. Let's pull up and talk to this dude's brother again. Because he said his brother can make explosives. What is it? I heard you used to make explosives. I did. Sometimes the carcasses needed breaking up. It wasn't the most efficient or the most pleasant, but it got the job done. You stuffed explosives into whale carcasses. You are a madman. I've been thinking about getting back into it. I might be able to rustle up something strong enough to clear those debris piles in the cliffs. That's what I need, bro. But I'm not sure. I don't have the energy these days. I'd have a use for some explosives like that. All right, I'll think on it some more, but I make no promises. Anything else? Well, no. If you're not going to make me explosives, then I'm out of here. All right, at least he's thinking on it, right? Let's, there's the big waterfall. If we look at our map, this whole area is like these canals. And they all lead back here to this like lagoon where the waterfall is. And then somewhere down here is where those shipwrecks were supposed to be. All right. Let's go to our cabin. We did finish our haggling and bartering guide, which gives us 5% increased sell prices and 5% reduced buying prices. And we got that from the hooded figure, so I guess he was a silver tongue after all. Let's check the message. We did find a message in a bottle. Vessel SY Grand Prize. Owner, Mr. Michael Schult. Port, Gale Cliffs. Oaken music box purchased from the antiquarian at Little Marrow for a bargain price. Previously salvaged from an undisclosed shipwreck. Has the letter J carved on the underside. Otherwise, in reasonable condition. Has not been opened for fear of damaging the mechanism. Pending inspection by locksmith. A wooden mask. Carved wooden tribal mask said to bring good luck, fertility, good health, fortune, rain, and protection from evil spirits. Man, what a deal. Traded for a pair of socks and a pocket watch chain. Oh no. You traded up a lot of good fortune for a pair of socks. A 12-piece tea set, now we're talking. Bone china. 6 cups, 6 saucers. Acquired from an Eastern dealer. Do not use. Wow. Jar of earth. A jar containing earth from a meteor impact site. Allegedly. An artifact manifest. Okay. So there was a, I guess that's probably the artifact manifest from that fancy ship that crashed over at that small town where the hermit is. Because we did hear about it. Remember, he said the ship was all decorated and stuff. All right, let's look at our pursuits. We got lots of pursuits now. These are all finished, it looks like. We're searching for relics for the collector. We have 3 pursuits over here. Recording rarities. Catch rare fish. So these are the 4 rare fish that that we have to catch for the traveling merchant, the merchanting traveler. Hermitage. I met a hermit living against the rocks at Gale Cliffs. He fell out with his brother. If I can repair their relationship, he can move back. Must find the old family crest. Some creature took it into the cliffs. All right, best before. I spoke to an Ingfell resident who specifically wants rotting conger eel of all things. She says it's for preparing a meal. Once I catch one, I should be able to just hold on to it for a short while. They start to rot pretty quick out in the sun. A few living in the center of Gale Cliffs. All right, but only at night. Well, we're not going in there at night. All right, you guys. Should we bomb into this area and try to dredge up the crest? We might as well try to do it during the day, right? But it's gonna be risky. All right, let's do it. We're gonna do it. We're gonna race in here. We're really fast, so maybe that thing won't be able to catch us if we keep it moving. Oh boy, there he is. That looks like some rocks that are in our way. Oh no, he's still coming. All right, we're on the run. Oh, there's the waterfall. Oh shit, he's still coming. Okay. Oh. Ooh, he went into like a little cave. All right, quickly. That was very close. Family crest. We did it. All right. All right. I mean, obviously we gotta... We're hitting him with the strafes. That's right. You always kite him with the strafes. Okay, there's some rocks over here in the way. Let's do this, right? Ah! You always check behind the waterfall. Everybody knows. Oh. Well, here's like a big eel and we can't fish him. We can't do it. Let's see what this is. A rotten chest sits atop a pile of rubble at the back of the cave. Let's look inside. A big bag of doubloons. Ooh, and a refined piece of metal. Always check behind the waterfall. All right, let's get out of here before dude comes back. Let's go this way. There's a little message in a bottle, yeah. Okay, got it. Every time I see one, I want to sing that little part of that song, and then I think better of it and decide I probably shouldn't, but I can't help it. I have to do it. Oh. We're back. What a run. All right, let's park up facing the right way. The ruins. All right, let's talk to the hermit. He's gonna be real excited. Hello again, what can I do for you? Is this your family crest? You found it. I never thought I'd see this beauty again. When something is behind the waterfall, how predictable. When nothing is behind the waterfall, oh, lame. I think it's incredibly lame if the waterfall has nothing behind it. There have been many a games where I have slammed into a stone wall behind a waterfall because I am convinced that there should always be something behind the waterfall. You found it. I never thought I'd see this beauty again, but now I have a further favor to ask. Would you take this to my brother at Ingfell? Tell him his brother is sorry and would like to come home. Sure, I will. Let's do it right now. Since it's literally like you could spit in the wind and hit Ingfell from this guy's house, but he's like hasn't been there in years. The retired whaler. What is it? Oh, you're a real charmer, this guy. I believe this crest is yours. Gods, I haven't seen this since... So he did take it. I knew it. Your brother is sorry. Will you let him come home? He's in real trouble over there. No, he's sorry. He did say he was sorry, so we'll give him the sob story. He's sorry. He wants to come home. I don't know if I was in a right state when he left. Okay, fine. He can stay in my old workshop at least for the time being, but I'll need some time to clear it out. While I'm doing that, perhaps you can do something for me. See, I've been trying to clear some debris in the pathways through the cliffs to make a shortcut with explosives. I asked you to make me explosives. I was able to set a charge, but the cliffs seemed particularly unsteady that day, so I didn't risk detonating it. You just need to get in there and set it off. It's not far in. I left some yellow flags nearby. You can't miss it. Where? Head through the rock arch to the southeast, follow the channel, and you'll see yellow flags on the right. All right. Let's get some sleep. All right. New mission. He wants us to blow up the rocks. And if we do that, I'm assuming at some point he's going to make us explosives. I mean, I know he will make us explosives at some point, but we have to get him to do it. Oh, there's your flags. A pile of loot. Oh! Oh, I don't know why I thought maybe he wouldn't hit us if we were in a thing. A pile of loose debris in the gaps between the rocks. You can see what appears to be large teeth. There's a long fuse trailing out from the side. This must be the location the whaler wants cleared. Light the fuse. Yes. You light the fuse. The debris crumbles away. You should let the whaler know. Yeah. Bye. This is like the cod of the area. There we go. I knew we were gonna get a creepo. Oh, we got 2. All right, we can't fit anymore. Man, at least we didn't lose our refined metal in that, with that hit. Oh, that would have been the worst. The refined metal is very hard to find. Okay, Ingfell. Retired whaler, you've done it. We heard the blast from here. Gods, the echo. I'm surprised the cliffs didn't come down on your head. Is that why you sent me and you didn't do it yourself? I've got things ready here. Go and tell my brother that he can come home. Nice. All right. Well, before I do that, I'm gonna go sell these fish, and I'm also gonna upgrade my ship with this metal before I lose it in the battle with this serpent. Okay, fish market. Not every crab can be found at every depth. When finding a spot to drop your crab pots, maybe check your encyclopedia. Sure. Okay, we just sold. We got 244 bucks. We do need to fix our ship first. So let's get out of here. Let's go to the floating dock. We're going to put that here. Oh, now we have to pay for it. Okay, we don't have the money. So we need to do some fishing. Let's go to the shipyard and let's repair for 60 bucks. All right. We're all repaired. I'm also going to my storage. Let's get the doubloons out of here and let's put our doubloons in our storage area so that it's just not taking up space. We can always pull it out of storage when we get back to the guy who buys that stuff. Okay. Go tell my brother he can come home. Let's do the quest stuff first. Man, we're so much faster. It feels so good when you get the boat to speed up in this game. All right. The ruins. The hermit. Hello again. What can I do for you? Your brother forgives you. He's found you a place to stay. He does? That's a huge weight off my chest. One so old I hardly remembered it was there. Right, well, I'm packed and ready to go. Okay. Oh, okay, here we go. The hermit climbs aboard with all of his belongings, which is basically his walking stick. All right. Let's get a move on. We're gonna take him straight to see his brother. And we're gonna pull up like that. Well, here we are. The hermit notices the old whaler standing on the dock waiting for him. Little brother, you're home. I'm so sorry I was so foolish. We both were. Come inside. Come on inside. Let me get your bags. The two brothers walk away down the dock. One of them pauses for a moment and turns back to you. Oh, stranger, if you find any more debris that needs clearing, I'm working on making some more packed explosives. Good. Come by the old whaling yard anytime. Oh, this is the whaling yard. That's a little gruesome, isn't it? So they would go out and kill whales. They would trolley them back over to the whaling yard and link them up here and drag them up into the whaling yard for processing. Ugh. Here, this is on the house for all your help. It's made with like, tooth. Okay. I hope you can put them to good use wherever you find cause for it. 38 bucks. All right. $38, huh? Let's do some fishing. But I have a plan, okay? The first plan is right here. You see this cave? There's a cave right here. And so if we... a pile of loose debris, it could be cleared to make a shortcut. Let's use the explosives. You set the charge, you light the fuse, bam! The debris crumbles away. Perfect. So now whenever we find those debris, like barriers, we can blow them out of the water. There's a dredge spot here, and it's refined. Refined metal, baby. The best. Okay. So now we're like in the caves. And this is where that lady wants us to get the eel for her, is in the caves. So now we can maybe tonight we can go like go in the cave and see if we can find one. Okay, but before we do that, I'm coming back here to my storage. Where is it? My storage. And I'm gonna take this refined metal and I'm gonna stick it in storage, because the last thing we want is to lose that to some angry fish monster who hit us. Okay. All right, it's dark out. It's over here somewhere. Oh, there's a shipwreck right here. Here it is. All right, there's just another one there. I don't see any eels, like, you know, hanging out. What are these guys? Oh, it's more stonefish. These guys are too big. I don't want, well, we already caught him. We're gonna keep this one. We have to be... All right, it sounds like he's coming for us. Oh yeah, that sounds like he's coming for us. There he is. There's his eye. Okay. No, bro. I don't think they can... I don't think he can hit us when, like, when we're docked. So running to the dock is a good way to get away from him. I'm not home right now. Grow, that's okay. We'll still be dredging. Well, I tried a Key West stream from the bar. How'd it go? Turns out it's louder than shit here. Yeah. I mean, that tracks, right? But still, though, fun. Vacation stream sounds fun. Man, we never take vacations. That is something that that we almost never do. We Shauna and I will do like day trips. Like we'll you know, we'll go down to San Diego, or we'll go out to, I don't know, wherever, you know. We don't mind taking like a long drive somewhere for the day. But we almost never like take proper vacations where we fly out somewhere. When we do, we usually go to Hawaii. But we haven't been in many years. Not since Lily was a little baby. So it's been like over 5 years. That's not a proper vacay. I know, that's what I'm saying. It's not. And we just never really do it. We're always preoccupied with our daily stuff, you know? Stretch. Sure thing. Oh man. Speaking of Shauna, it's almost 1 o'clock. I hope she's back with some pastries soon. I'm pretty hungry. I'm just checking the old phone real quick. Let me send a text out to get an update. All right. Let's sleep. Man, these midnight runs are dangerous around here. All right. Let's fish some more fish. It doesn't even matter what they are. Ooh, this is a new one. It's a wreck fish. Whoa, it's huge. We won't even be able to get another one. All right, we'll sell these off and then we'll just do a couple of fishing runs so we can make some money. We still want to upgrade our engines, but we also want to buy a bunch of explosives. All right, fish market. Good. What are these guys? Oh, these are the little tiger mackerels. Depleted. They have been depleted. Bam. That's a big old fish. All right. We'll grab whatever this is, too. All right. Let's take all these fish back to sell, and we'll see what kind of money we got. All right, fish market. Sell. We're close. We're still not at 500, and 500 is what we need to buy the upgrades that we have available to us, and we want to upgrade our ship. I think that's probably top priority, right? Another new little fish. It's a little guy. It's an oceanic perch. And then maybe we'll explore this area, because once we get a bunch of explosives, because there's like places to explode debris like all over the place here. Ew. An enthralled stonefish. It's got like a tentacled like tongue. And a gelatinous stonefish as well. And we'll stick these guys down here and we can catch one more. Oh, it's just a regular stonefish. All right. Ooh, there's a creepy fish here. What is it? Nice. A black sea bass. A trophy one. Love that. And a scouring bass. Gross. We'll stick this guy here, and then we can stick that guy there. All right. There's one for the old encyclopedia. All right, let's dock up. Fish market. We'll sell you all these fish. Now we got 613. Perfect. So now we're going to go to the floating dock. We're going to go to our hull, and we're going to purchase our Tier 2 hull upgrade. So now, when we go to our ship, look at how much bigger our ship is. Oh, it reorganized our engines. So now we have this 6 engine bay down here, which is the same as before. But we just have like some extra spaces. It turned our light vertically, which is a little wonky looking. Let's see, we did get another message in a bottle. We got it on our way back from the waterfall, I forgot. The 9th of September, 1927. He still refuses to take me aboard when he is working. He is convinced that I will find it dull, or that the crew will be crass or otherwise intolerable. Perhaps I'm being overly needy. I know he needs time alone, but I am so desperately bored at home when he is away. He recently installed some salvaging equipment onto the boat. I think the idea of pulling up treasure is terribly exciting. I must convince him to let me have a go. Nice. So this is the story that we're getting about the couple that got a new ship, and the fisherman is like really superstitious about stuff. All right. Let's go to the floating dock. So now that we've upgraded our hull. Oh yeah, love a good upgrade. Love it. I love a skill tree so much. All right, there's cargo spaces, there's engine spaces, and there's rod spaces. We want all of these right now. So let's go, let's get cargo first. Just watch this. Storage. Wood. Wood. Metal. Metal. And cloth. Done. We just need the money. Okay. Let's get engine spaces. Metal. Metal. Now we just need... We need 1 wood. Easy. All right, let's check up here. What do we got? In our storage, we do indeed have a bolt of cloth. And we have another scrap metal. You see why I saved all that stuff? All right, so now we just need nothing there. We need 1 piece of wood, 2 pieces of wood, 1 piece of scrap metal, and 1 bolt of cloth. 2 wood, 1 metal, 1 cloth. And that's going to increase our fishing spaces. So we'll have 6 on each side, which will be nice. We'll also increase our storage spaces at the front of the ship. And we'll also add 1 engine slot to the ship as well. So to pay for these upgrades, we need $100. We need $300, and we need $75. So we need $475. So $500, $500, and a couple of materials, and we will be massively upgraded. How much money do we have now? Let's go to the shipyard. We have $113. And a new engine is $285. Okay, we got fishing to do. Let's go out. It's late at night. let's go into the... Wait a minute. Why is our light out? Jeez. All right. Let's go over here. Where was it? No, that's not it. The heck is that? Why does it look like that? All right, whatever. We're gonna dredge up these spooky fish. Nice. The inventory management in this game, 10 out of 10. So satisfying. All right, that's all of them. We got a spooky fish to sell. What was that noise? All right, let's go over here. This is the cave, right? Is there any fish in here? No. All right, we're not getting any good fish in this cave. So this cave was a bust to try to get that nighttime fish that lady wanted. Ba-bam. Okay, there's only 2 left, so we can't fit another one. Oh, but we can grab one of these. Oh, yeah. Oh, my. A gnashing perch. It's like all teeth. Depleted. All right. What are the birds doing? Whoa! Blackmouth salmon lost to the birds. The birds yanked a fish off our cargo. I love the sound of rain against the roof of my cabin. Is there anything better? Probably not. All right, it didn't steal our gnashing perch. Nice. 339. All right, let's do a couple of, let's just like mash out on some fishing, you know? We keep going back to the bay. Let's go this way. Let's go fish around the outside of the area and see if we can find different stuff. See? Instantly found different stuff. Okay, it's a little odd placement, but that's all right. Ooh, a shipwreck and debris. We need wood. Wood. We needed 2, right? It was 2 wood, 1 metal, 1 cloth. Maybe? All right, here's the metal, but we can't fit it. That like squishy noise the fish make is like, ugh. All right, we're kind of defeated here. All right, we're gonna come back for this. There's more wood. There's some cloth. We can get a cloth. Oh! I messed that up. All right. Pay attention. There we go. Cloth. We'll leave the rest there. And there's a treasure. Okay, we're not gonna get the treasure until we come back because. Oh, watch it. It's not far. We'll go straight back in the morning. Big whip. There we go. Nice little Ace Ventura parking job there. All right. Fish market. She takes a book from a nearby shelf and hands it to you. Flicking through it, you see pages, page corners turned in and handwriting notes in the margins. Nice. She gave us another book. How nice of you. The floating dock. Okay. No, we finished all of this. We did need another wood. That's done. And we did need this wood as well. And this bolt of cloth. So we just need this. Okay, we got 400 bucks. Which means we can upgrade our cargo space and we can upgrade our engine space. And now how much money do we have? Probably not much. 100 bucks. Okay, so we can't buy another engine yet. We're gonna sleep. We have to go back for that scrap of metal. Whoa! We got some killer whales joining us. Hey there, guys. All right, let's dredge up this treasure. A silver locket. I'll take it. Let's dredge up all of this stuff, because it's never not useful, right? Depleted. Okay. I think there was probably one more plank of wood here. Also, there's a chance we'll grab a research part somewhere. Depleted. And then this is the bolts of cloth. Okay, we just ooh. A conger eel. We found him. Ooh, he's fresh. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 spaces. We only have 4 open spaces, so we can't get another one. But we only need one, right? She just wants a rotting one, which is gross. I'm assuming we have to, like, let it spoil but not fully rot, because then when fish rot, they turn into that little mush, and it's not like, it's like a different item. It's a rot item. No, no, no. Okay. The floating dock. We have a scrap of metal here for this upgrade, and we can afford it. Let's do it. All right, we got all these upgrades, and now we can go straight into the next hull upgrade. So we're gonna do that, and we're gonna do that. And we're gonna do that. And we're gonna do that. We need 2 pieces of refined metal. Guess what? We got one. In our cargo hold. Love that. Okay. So we need 1 more refined metal, 3 more wood, and another bolt of cloth with $800 to upgrade our ship again. Man, that was a quick. We blew through this upgrade cycle right here. Okay. Let's get some sleep. We're passing time, which will cause that eel to like start to go bad, right? Storage. Still fresh. All right, let's sleep again. What we haven't had a good long sleep in a long time. We'll sleep this whole day and night. Rotting. There we go. All right, let's get across the bay quickly before it fully rots. What is it? What? Take the... No. Oh, it didn't make it. No. I knew I should have woke up before the oh, damn it. All right. My bad. Let's put this over here. We have some more materials in storage. All right. Ugh. What a waste. Let's pop over here to these little islands right here. Look, there's some islands over here we've never visited. We have to make sure we hit all these little islands. Let's go check it out over here. I see a shipwreck. All right, let's go around the outside here. Ooh. A rotting chest peeks out from the skeleton of a wrecked ship. Yes, please, we'll look inside. Nice. And some wood. Always welcome. We'll just stick it down here for now. All right, cool. Ooh, another one. Let's pull up. Oh my God. Was everybody ready for that? Hello? Hello? Oh. Oh my, could you imagine if this guy hit us? Oh my God. All right. So some of the shipwrecks are monsters in waiting. All right. Let's. It's almost nighttime. We'll look around for another eel. We'll do the eel thing better. We'll also grab this bolt of cloth. All right. There we go. Eel. Let's we'll see what else we can catch here. Maybe we'll get like a gross one. Depleted. Nope. All right. All right, we got 2. There's the red mist coming after us again. All right, so this time we're gonna pull up. We're gonna sleep. We're gonna sleep again, but we're gonna wake up. We're not gonna... Let's see, a quarter of the day. It's stale. They're stale. They're not fresh anymore, but they're not, okay, let's sleep a little longer. Stale. Okay, a little more. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Rotting. Okay. Nice. Here is the aged conger eel you asked for, you gross lady. Perfect. This will do wonderfully. I can offer you a small sum in thanks. 150 bucks. Safe travels. Well, that wasn't worth it. Let's go back over here, because we could just sell the rest of our fish. Hey, easy, easy there. We'll sell the rest of these fish for almost nothing. We got 200 bucks. We can put that into storage, as well as those. We can go to our storage and we can organize. We got some stuff over here to sell. Here's our materials. Here's our, like, equipment. Here's our treasures. Here's these crates. We got our storage organized. Pretty good. Floating dock, new hull. Oh, we don't even need to put this stuff in storage. It can go straight. Wait a minute. Oh yeah, we did. Here it is. Bam. Okay. So we just need 2 more wood. 2 more wood and another refined metal we have to find somewhere. What's up, Mike Wife 85? Thanks for joining. All right, let's undock. We're on a mission for the cash. All right, we went around that way. Let's go around this way. So here's the town. Let's check the outside of the, whoa. Oh, this is one of those stones that only talks to us when we're going nuts. It does not respond. Well, fine. I don't want to talk to you either, stone. Okay, we know what those are. Oh! I didn't think he'd come out this far. Look at the size of him. Alright, there's a bunch of shipwrecks over there. Alright, let's try to grab this golden thing over here before he comes back. It's a pirate flag. Arr, arr, arr. Nice. Awesome. We'll definitely be rocking that. Some wood. Ooh. A spooky fish. Man, our shattered wreckfish is, it's a trophy and a spooky fish. There's a dock back here. This is a makeshift campsite. You stand in the center of a campsite. The fire's embers are cool, but ash is still steadily blowing out with the wind. Let's take a closer look at the campfire. A large flat rock sits atop the charred wood of the campfire. A handful of tiny fish bones can be seen poking out of the ashes. We'll kick them. You kick the ashes. Your foot hits something hard at the bottom of the pile. You brush the remnants aside. It's a research part. Nice. You take it. What do you want to do? We'll look for footprints. No, we'll check the tent first, right? The tent is a sheet of cloth suspended over some sticks. There's nothing inside, save for a smothered hollow in the dirt where someone slept. A smoothed hollow. Okay. What do you want to do? Look for footprints. You find no footprints, but unfamiliar symbols have been sketched in the dust nearby. Some have been erased with the hasty sweep of a foot. Alright. I guess we're done here. We can research. Let's research while we're at it. Alright, we're not in the middle of researching anything, really. So we'll just put it into this crab pot. Why not? Maybe we'll just do all the crab pots first, since we're not in need of anything else at the moment. Undock. Oh, there is a bunch of wrecks back here. A treasure. A citrine ring. A bolt of cloth. We don't need a bolt of cloth right now. And we don't need scrap metal either. We need wood, right? Alright, it's another stone that's going to ignore us. Okay. There's another shipwreck here. Ooh. I like the shape of that. It's a research part. Excellent. Ooh. An altar. breaks through the waves at the base of the cliff. 3 crab-like creatures are carved into it. The largest is covered in rocks and other strange shapes. Three crab-like creatures. Huh. All right. We gotta get some crab pots going in this area. All right, let's go towards the light. There we go. That helped us out. There's the lighthouse. Oh, here's is this the shipwreck we were at before? There's the mist. Oh, get off our ship. Get out of here. Oh yeah. All right, we went all the way around. Fish market? Did we even catch any fish? No. Okay. Oh, we did. We caught the giant shattered wreck fish, and it's expensive. Nice. We are gonna put this ring in storage. We are gonna put the flag in storage, and we're going to use our research part. Okay, which means we've unlocked the reinforced crab pot, which is good for 8 days. 3 a day, 6 by 5, 8% aberration bonus. 5 by 5, 5 by 4, 2 to 3. This one is 3. It's the biggest, it lasts the longest, and it has the highest aberration bonus. The most durable crab pot ever constructed. Just make sure you return to collect your haul before something else does. There it is. Excuse me. Going toward the light. Thank you, puppy love. It's a very extravagant response to a sneeze. Appreciate that. Sneeze so powerful it knocked your headphones off. You know. Good sneeze. Thank you, Luke Guru. Thank you. All right. I mean, we're finding research parts so fast that we might as well just go for the best crab pot before we start using them, right? We do need to catch some crabs around here, so that's on our short list of things to do. We need wood, and we didn't find any on our trip around. If I go to the shipyard, we do have 350 bucks. So we can afford another engine. Bam. Okay, we really got to fix that other side of our engine bay, but we're looking good. But we are broke again. But speed is life in this game. We want to be able to go fast. We can outrun the monsters and stuff. All right. Let's take a look at our map. We went all the way around the back. Somewhere over here was where the crab altar was. We went over here. We checked these islands here. We haven't been to these. This is where the hooded figure was. Oh yeah, we have to go over here to get the photographer's camera. Let's go do that. Let's race over there. All right. It's not this island. Maybe this was the one where the photographer was, right? I think it was. I think the photographer is right over here. Yep. All right. Okay, we'll check this big island, and then we're gonna... That's where we gotta go over there. Ooh. Another dock. Excuse me. Back up here. There we go. Another campsite. Makeshift dock. Next to the dock is a derelict campsite. Strange symbols are scratched into the sand. What do you want to do? We'll search the campsite. An extremely rough and worn sheet of fabric is collapsed at the base of some wooden supports. There's nothing remarkable about it. What do you want to do? We'll inspect the symbols. The symbols span the breadth of the camp, twisting this way and that. Some are grouped together into what must be words. Fresh footprints tread carefully around each symbol. The last symbol trails off hurriedly and looks unfinished. Inspect it more closely. A glint of metal shines up through the sand. It's a sapphire ring. You take it for yourself. Fresh footprints tread carefully around each symbol. The last symbol trails off hurriedly. We'll inspect the footprints. Whoever left the footprints was barefoot. The prints are large and wide, perhaps indicating they were left by a man, but you don't know much about footprints. All right, we're out of here. That was, oh, look, we could see the symbols here around the campsite. That's cool. It's actually there. I didn't even stop to check and see if it would be, like, represented. All right. What's this? Oh, it's a crate. Bam. Picked up one of those big old crates. This was it, right? Yeah, it is. Okay. Is that an umbrella? A curious-looking chest is half submerged in the sand. Ooh, a scrap of paper. And a single doubloon. Yes, please. What's this? More treasure. We're on a roll. Another doubloon. More treasure. A goblet. A collection of cases have washed up against the shore. Some have already split open and lost their contents to the waves. Let's look for valuables. The photography equipment. Got 'em. And what's this? Just fish? Ooh, it's a new fish. It's a red snapper. Let's see if we can find a weird one. No, we can't. Okay. We'll go around this island on our way back, just to check. That was close. All right, it is very dark. All right, we need to go this way. All right, I think that light in the distance is the photographer's camp. Okay. That's a very loud noise. What is the name of this game? This game is called Dredge. It's an indie game made by a couple of people. Came out 2 years ago now. And I love it. It was my favorite indie game of that year. And you sail around this archipelago, like unraveling like a mystery and fishing up fish that are mutated and all sorts of other creepy stuff. There's like sea monsters and it's really cool. I hope you like it. Yeah, hooded figure, the organization. Yeah, they're definitely in effect in this game. They're out here causing trouble. Photographer. You have the lenses. Oh, I do hope they've not been damaged by the seawater. She takes the case from you and inspects each lens carefully. They seem mostly unharmed. Nothing that some careful polishing can't remedy, at least. As promised, you should take my spare camera. The lens is nothing special, but it should allow you to capture some good shots. If you wanted some advice on locating wildlife to photograph, just say the word. I feel like we just unlocked camera mode as like an in-game feature. They incorporated camera mode into the story. That's very, very cool. The photo mode. Tell me about large fish. I suspect you're more knowledgeable in this particular area than I am. There are a few shark species around, most notably the huge whale shark. They tend to prefer the warmer waters around Stellar Basin. They're completely harmless, and I'm sure you know, but do be careful around them. You wouldn't want your propellers causing them injury. Tell me about mammals. While still relatively scarce, I believe a few cetaceans, that's whales and such, can be found in the deeper waters around here. Yeah, we've seen them. You might be lucky enough to spot a pod of bottlenose dolphins or killer whales. We've seen them both. They've been known to swim alongside boats. As for the larger whales, I've heard humpbacks, sperm whales, and even the odd blue whale have been sighted in the area. That'd be cool. It doesn't surprise me to hear that their numbers have dwindled with Ingfel's whaling endeavors. Hopefully their populations will recover in time. Anything else? We did see one large whale that broke the water. It breached in front of us. What was it? It was like a sperm whale, maybe? Tell me about the birds. You'll hear quite a wide variety of bird song from the islands, though I suspect they're all too small to spot from your boat. There's sure to be a few larger species, gulls and ravens, loitering around more active docks looking for morsels of food. The ruins in Devil's Spine host a few breeding pairs of seahawks. You're bound to hear them calling to each other, though they're quite elusive. That's cool. Anything else? Tell me about reptiles. I'm glad you asked. Not many consider reptiles when they think of the ocean. Loggerhead turtles are a common sight in the temperate waters around the Marrows and Gale Cliffs, though they can be hard to spot in the water. When it comes to larger reptiles, they don't get any bigger than the saltwater crocodiles. The mangroves of Twisted Strand are the perfect environment for them. Anything else? No. Let's sleep. All right, did we get a research part? No, we did not. That's fine. Are you knocking? Oh. Shauna's back. I can hear her banging around in there. If you guys hear big repeated thumps in the background, that's Shauna making coffee. She's we have like a like an espresso maker, and you have to, like, you know, bang out the pod when you press the grounds. All right, we got a lot of stuff in our hold. Let's look at our map. All right, we delivered the photographer's camera. We did go around this island. We didn't go around this one, but we did find the umbrella treasure chest over here. There are some other islands down here. Let's go and check these out. Sounds like a good idea. Tell her to save me some, yeah. Shauna makes some good coffee, too. A latching snapper. God, that's horrific looking, isn't it? All right. Let's check this big old island. Maybe we'll find a shipwreck or a treasure chest or something. Whoa, that's a big wreck. Wow. All right. These are crates. Uh-oh. Okay, we could do that. We could do that. And that. But at the end of the day, we only got 2 spaces left, so we can't get another crate. There is more crates over there. Ooh. It looks like the organization is in the house here. We have another figure. Can you guys see that? We have another figure sitting there in the distance. All right, let's go. We're gonna go and empty our hold. Then we'll come back for this crate. And we'll go and see the figure. Finally, I fixed the issue with my walk-on. Oh, good. We'll check it out. We'll let me dock up, and then we'll take a break real quick, and we'll try to figure it out. Okay, fish market. We're selling you all the fish. We're gonna put these in storage. And the treasure map looking thing that we found. Okay. We want these down here. We want these over here, and we want this like on its own, because this is a special thing we found. Okay. We did have one more thing, didn't we? I guess not. Alright, we'll put this over here. Shipyard. How much money do we have? 167, not much. Okay, we haven't been spending enough time fishing, like just properly fishing. Let's go out. We'll do a little night fishing. Oh, it disappeared. Oh, I missed it. All right, I guess now it's nighttime. Here we go. There's some over here. Okay. Oh, big old stonefish. Ooh, wood. Okay. Is there any way we can manage to retrieve this wood? These 3 spaces are not convenient. All right, we'll come back for the wood. We know where it is. Our light went out. All right, fish market. Buy all these fish. 200 bucks. Good. We got 375. That was actually pretty good. What is it that we want to buy besides more engines? I don't want to just only do the engine stuff all at the same time. Ooh, packed explosives. She sells them too. Perfect. We do need wood. All right, we'll go back for the wood. I guess we'll buy the engines. I don't know what else we're I don't know what else we're doing. Shipyard. Okay, we're going to buy another engine. We're gonna put it there. This one we're gonna stick in storage. We're gonna install this one here because it looks good. Then we're gonna grab this. And we're gonna install that one there. Okay, good. I wasted some time switching them around, but I don't care. It looks better. Okay. Our boat speed is at 74.6 knots. So that's actually our boat speed. Let's go to storage. We have so much stuff that we're bringing over. We really need to take a trip back to the Marrows and sell all this stuff. That's going to be a lot of money. All right. In the meantime, we're going to go grab that wood. It was right over here. And we need 2 of them, I think. All right. Dearly beloved, you finally fixed the issue with your walk-on. Let's bomb back over to Marrow. Now that we're are basically a racing boat. You remember how long it took us to get down to that area? And look how fast we're just like back over here at the lighthouse. A three-headed cod. Nice. All right, fishmonger. Buy all these fish. Not all schools of fish are the same. Some contain abnormal specimens. Sometimes you can even just tell by looking at the surface. The shipwright. Is selling all the normal stuff. All right. Our poor crab pot is completely oh, we forgot. I knew we forgot something. Quickly, before we go across, we're going to go to the dry dock, and we're going to spend these planks here. And we're also going to hit our storage, and we're going to put these planks away in storage. And then also, we're just going to sell these crabs to the fishmonger. And that's going to give us the $300. So, you know we're gonna do it. So now, we're at 76.7 knots, which is as fast as we could be with the size ship we have. Love that. All right. Now we're gonna undock, and because we're not afraid... Oh, wait a minute. I'm in such a rush. Nice. At the shipwright, we're gonna repair our basic crab pot. Now we're gonna go. And we're going to take out the crab pot, and we're gonna dump it. That looks good. And here we are at Marrow. Finally, to see the trader. Storage. We're gonna sell. Sell, sell. Amazing. We're not gonna sell him our scrap of paper or our flag, but we are gonna see the painter while we're here. We're gonna deliver this flag. Yes, we want it. Bam. We got the pirate flag on our ship. Okay, I don't have any crabs for your paint. I'm sorry. We're going to go into the tab. We're going to go to our cabin. We're going to read this book that we completely forgot we got. And we're going to start reading it. And there's lots of cool stuff in the encyclopedia. We're still missing one of the cod aberrations. Okay. Give me 1 sec. I'm gonna grab my coffee. All right. I got a bunch of delicious pastries. These are all from our local Japanese bakery. We love that spot. It's really good. So I got a bunch of stuff. Nice. And coffee. Coffee in the chat, please. Don't tease me with your food. Well, sorry about that. I am gonna eat it though. I am starving. Okay, what were we about to do? I'll tell you what we were about to do.
Delicious. The breading's delicious. Pudding's delicious. Just for the entree, delicious. Okay? It's delicious. That's delicious. I mean, it's simple. It's delicious. It looks delicious.
Absolutely. Let's see about Dearly Beloved's walk-on. Let's make sure that our walk-on game is on point. Wait a second. Perry, did you jump up to level 2? Perry is at tier 2 with a walk-on pending. Perry, we're gonna set you up. Thank you for that. I didn't notice. I don't remember. All right. Let's hear it. I'm gonna sound test the walk-on to see what it is. Wow. All right, we're gonna assign that. Wait a minute, what happened? Okay. And,
there's a magic lamp in there.
okay. Excellent. What is it, dearly beloved? What is this Wigs thing? What is it? Why is it telling me to look at that? It should be set up. You should be good. Can I have some, by the way? Sure. This one's for you. Dearly beloved in the house. The walk-ons are so funny. So is it working now, dearly beloved? Is everything working as intended? Yup, good. Do you have to, when you arrive, do you play it or is it automatic? I know I asked you already, but I'm asking again. I'm just not going to touch anything. The auto is on. Okay, so you have the option to turn on automatic or not. That's cool. Good. All right. And is it play at an appropriate volume for you and everybody else? Is it the same volume as all the blurps and stuff? Is it a little low? I need to hear it again. Puppy Love, we are talking about walk-ons. So we have on our stream, we have blurp, which means that you guys can use bits to play like sound effects and stuff. Eventually we'll have some set up with channel points and other ways for you guys to do it. It's okay for me. Okay, good. Yeah, the blurps were kind of loud, so I do have them turned down in my on my OBS audio, but if you guys let me know if things are too low or too high and stuff, and we'll work on it. But Puppy Love, if you subscribe at a tier 2 or a tier 3, so at the higher tiers, then you will be eligible for a walk-on. So you go over to the Blurp website and you can pick a sound effect. And then when you join the stream, whenever you jump into chat and you show up at the stream, it'll automatically play your walk-on sound so that everyone knows you're here. So it's one of those, it's the first little special perk for higher tier subs. I had a couple people subbed at higher tiers and I wanted to get something going for them so they had something cool, you know? So we set up the walk-ons for that. No way. Yeah, it's pretty cool. It is pretty cool and pretty funny. And Dearly Beloved's already had like 3 different ones. But now we've settled on this one, right? I gotta think of a good one. What's up, Lauren?
Now look what you've done!
Now look what you've done. Yeah. Golden Lauren in the house. Yeah. Everybody watch out. She's addictive. Highly, highly addictive. It's TGL, yeah. What are you guys thinking about Dredge? How do you guys feel about the Dredge? Is it cool? You guys are digging it? Or is it like, is it a little slow? We've been playing it pretty fast, honestly. For Dredge. You know, I'm familiar with the game, so I can kind of cruise through it. But we're definitely, it's nice to have slower games. Yeah, it is. The general the pace of it is a bit slower than like an adventure game. But it has great soundtrack. It has cool, spooky vibes. With the, you know, the mutated fish and the sea monsters and stuff. It gets pretty spooky sailing around at night. It's a cool game. The hooded figures are cool. Gonna make me go back to playing games again. You know what, Mike Wife 85? When I got Dredge, I got it on Steam here. I played it once, and then I was like, stop. Turn around, go to the living room, buy this on the Switch, and play it with Lily and Shauna. And so I immediately went and bought it on the Switch, and I put it on in the living room, and Shauna and Lily were like obsessed with it for like a few weeks. It was Lily, we got it for Lily on her Switch, and then Shauna got it on her Switch, and we would all sit there on our time off together, and we were all playing Dredge. I would play it on the TV on my Switch, and they were playing it handheld on their Switches, and we were just sailing around playing Dredge. It was a very cool. We all loved it. Yeah, Lily didn't finish it. She enjoyed playing it when we were playing it, but when she wouldn't play it by herself because it is a little spooky. You know, some of the sea monsters and the nighttime stuff, like she doesn't play it by herself. But when we were all playing it, she enjoyed sailing around and playing it too. So it depends on how old your son is. If your son is really young, then it might be something that you play together because it can be a little spooky for the young kids. But it's not, I don't think, terribly scary. You know, every family has like a different line there, but you know, you've gotten a good taste of it here. So he's 11. He has autism. My brother's autistic. Yeah, my brother Killian, who is now a grown-up. So I definitely relate to that. Killian, by the way, also plays Switch and loves his Switch. So I don't know if he's played this game. Killian, my brother, really just like prefers like, you know, Mario games and stuff. Like he likes the kind of first party Nintendo stuff. I don't think he plays like, I don't think he's terribly adventurous with his game choices. But for Christmas and stuff every year I always get him a game for his Switch. That's like present from me, you know. But yeah, if he's 11, this would probably definitely be something that that you guys could play together that he might dig. what do we want to do next? Okay, we set out the crab pot right in the middle of the marrow. So hopefully we can get some of those mutated crabs, because then we're going to take those to the painter and he's going to make paint with them, and then we can paint our ship more colors. Oh yeah, we have to go back to the Gale Cliffs, and we have to use some explosives where the ruins are, where we found the brother, because that's where that shipwreck is with the treasure we were looking for. All right, so a little bit of other stuff that we know. We learned a bit about Stellar Basin. This is like the tropical region. But that's all we've found out about it so far in this playthrough. That this is like a more tropical area. The Twisted Strand is the like the swamp. And the Devil's Spine over here is like the ruins. Up here, there is the, I believe this is where the oil rig is, which we keep seeing in the distance, but we have not visited. And down here is this. And I don't think we have any idea what this is. It's probably a good idea to go up to the oil rig right now, because we have those crates, and I think the crates go to the oil rig stuff. So maybe we can head up there and kick off some of those missions so that we can have use for our crates. We also need to spend a little bit of money on some explosives, because we have to go get the treasure at Gale Cliffs, which is going to push the story forward. So I think we'll start with that. All right, let's go. See, like, look how fast we're going past Blackstone. When we first started the game, it took us like a day to sail to Blackstone. It took like a whole damn day. And now it's like, it feels like it's right there, right? Bottle Rocket, what's up? Hey, thanks for joining chat, Bottle Rocket, welcome. Look at that. We made it all the way over down here to Gale Cliffs, and it's not even midday yet. Let's see. The explosives are cheap. Let's just buy a bunch of them right now. Whaling Yard. We have 300 bucks. All right. Yar. All right, first things first. Actually, second things first. Let's go in here. Bam. Okay, so now we have a shortcut. Straight into where the waterfall is. Look at that. All right, where's the big boy? He should be out here somewhere, because we're in his territory. He should be mad about that. Hello? Alright. See these guys over here? Debris. Bam. Not anymore. Alright, where else do we have debris in our way? Okay, not this way. Let's go this way. All right, I think we, oh, and now we're back. Okay. Oh, there's no way over here. Oh. This is a mast. And a treasure. It's a bag of doubloons. Oh boy. Alright, it's super dark because our light's not on. There we go. Sounds like dude was coming after us in the end there. Okay, let's check our storage. We still have 3 more explosives. And some doubloons that we're gonna put in storage. Good. We don't have any fish. But now our, we're really only after another refined metal, so we have to find one of those. But I know what we're doing next. We're sleeping. And we're gonna go into this cove. Ba-bam. We set the charge. Okay, now we have access to this shipwreck. So let's dredge up this, which is a nice little treasure. Almost messed that up. Some sapphire earrings. And then this. The rusted music box. It is a relic. A large oak box with a rusted hand crank on the side. It emits a low rhythmic chime as it rocks with the waves. Nice. All right. That is the, that is the treasure of the, of this area that we've been... You see that thing in the water? It's like a rock or something. I thought that was the giant fish coming to eat me. Okay. What is this, wood? I don't, we don't need to just dredge right now. We're okay. We got the treasure. Now, We do want to, actually. How much money do we have? It's probably wise before we leave this area. Let me just check real quick. Trawling. We're not trawling yet. 147 bucks. 213. Oh yeah, we haven't all right.
Oh.
5 days, 142, 213, 142. All right, we're so close. Let's fish real quick. Let's get a crab pot set up in this area because we want to. Remember, there's that crab like altar thing. And remember, there was the altar in the Marrows, and that's how we got our like our sinew spindle fishing line. That was really good. So we want to. We definitely want to. Got him. We definitely want to solve those altars when we find them because you get good rewards for them. Fish market. Sold. 225. How much is the big boy? 213. Mine. Okay, great. Let's sleep. We don't want to get. We don't need to go crab fishing late at night. Okay, we have a massive crab pot. It says there, if you look in the bottom left, it says there are plenty of crabs right here at 3.9 meters. So we're gonna put our massive crab pot right here in the middle of the bay. So when we revisit this area later, we'll be able to check on it easy. And when we start getting some crabs from the area, we'll go check out the altar again. Oh no. I can't fit this guy anywhere. Hold on. That's not gonna work. Oh, we also found that hooded figure that was to the southwest. So we can go back to them and see what's going on with them, what they're about. They're gonna want some fish hearts to eat, I bet. Gross. We're just gonna fish up some fish on our way through. Yeah, that looks fine. We're not going to overthink it too much. Oh, wait a minute. Where's our crab pot? There it is. It's got something. Oh. It's got a bunch of regular old crabs. Okay, let's pick it up because it's about to be destroyed anyway. We'll take it with us into dock. We'll sell fish to the fishmonger. We'll go to the shipwright and repair the crab pot. We'll undock. We will rush over and we'll throw the crab pot down there in deep water. Wait a minute. None? None. Oh, plenty. Okay, none. Because I don't have any crab pots. It's not telling me that there's any crabs around. That's fine. That makes sense. Alright, we're going to dock up here to see the trader. We're going to sell the trader these earrings that are worth a lot of money. And the doubloons in our storage. We don't have anything else for them. And we don't have anything for the painters. So we're gonna sleep here, and now let's head up north and let's go see the let's go to the rig. Now that we're good and fast. Oh, you know what we should do too? We should visit the builder. You remember we helped the builder build a... Whoa, whoa. Look. Look at this little house. Hey, thanks again for helping me move out here. I managed to get myself set up now. I found this while I was unpacking. You should take it. She hands you a book. The cover is dusty, but in otherwise good condition. We got another book. If you ever need to use the dock or store stuff here, be my guest. Thanks. Are we ready for a new book? No, we're still reading The Art of the Silver Tongue, which we got, from the merchanting traveler. I like that. The Engineer's Companion is the next book that the builder gave us. Nice. Oh yeah. Let's set out to sea. Let's go to this gigantic oil rig. Oh, that could have been a blue whale, right? Or is that just a sperm whale? Quickly, does anyone know? No? All right. All right. Just gonna let me incorrectly guess, huh? All right, let's pull up to this oil rig. You dock at a small metal wharf. 4 giant legs stretch down into the deep, lifting a mountain of metal into the sky. This rig was the second DLC for the game. But what's cool about the DLC in this game is that it's not necessarily only end game stuff. Like you can, it incorporates into the game, so we can come up here whenever. Cargo elevator, my storage. All right, we can rest and research like usual. We have our storage access, but let's take the cargo elevator. An elevator connecting the docking area to the main platform lies ahead. A man waits nearby, a yellow hard hat strapped to a concerned expression. What do you want? What is this place? Haven't you heard? This is the Ironhaven Corporation's new drilling rig, or it would be if we were on schedule. Right now, it's just a platform. The boss is gonna dock our pay for sure if he shows up and the drill hasn't even started. We've got the foundational stuff laid, but we've been running into some supply issues. He glances nervously at the water, large waves rolling underneath the shadow of the platform. The ships delivering crates of material keep going missing, and HQ said they're not able to dispatch any more for a few weeks. Okay, so those giant, like, tanker shipwrecks that we found crates at were the delivery ships for the for this. Luku, sperm whales are more rectangular in their silhouette, whereas blue whales are more streamlined. Thanks, Luku. Look, I wouldn't normally ask a civilian for help, but we're already so far behind. Why don't I mark the last known coordinates of those ships on your map? If you're able to find any of those crates, I'm sure the Corp will let you use our facilities once we get the generator wired up, that is.
Rated with 66 viewers.
Whoa! Incoming. Wow. Aurora Peachy coming in hot with 66 of the crew. Thank you so much. What a huge raid. And Renclock, thank you for following. What's up, everybody? Welcome. My name is David Gallagher. I go by Graven. We're playing some Dredge. We're just having a nice chill sailing day here around here. I didn't know you streamed. Now you know. Welcome, Ren. Oh no, ads. I think I missed the ad push. I'm sorry about that. If everyone got thrown into ads, that's bad timing on my part. Welcome everybody. Are you enjoying Dredge so far? I love this game. Yeah, we're having a good game. It's my second playthrough of Dredge. Man, welcome everybody. I hope everyone didn't just get thrown into ads. Please let me know if that's not the case, please.
Aurora Peachy just subscribed.
Aurora, thank you for the subscription. Thank you very much. Welcome. I'm glad you showed up. We just sailed over to the Iron Rig, which is the big DLC in this game, and we're checking out what they have to say up there. I've never seen this game. This game is awesome. This is a great indie game. It's like a horror fishing management game. And there are mysterious hooded figures in it, yes. Yes, there is inventory management galore. There's tons of it. I've heard some good things about this game. Yeah, it's a really great game. So yeah, if you find any of those crates, I'm sure the Corp will let you use our facilities once we get the generator wired up, that is. You're in luck. We got crates. That ought to be enough to get the generator going. I'll get these materials sent up to the main platform. So that should be in working order, but I just checked the storeroom and it looks like we never got any fuel deliveries. I did find this though. You can use it to patch things up in a pinch. Keep it. It's the least I can do in return for your help. It's a hull repair kit. While I go figure out the fuel station, why don't you introduce yourself to the head scientist? He's always interested to hear about the local fish species. All right, now we have access to the rig. Let's check it out. We can access our storage and the science lab. You approach an old man pacing back and forth near a cordoned off area of the main platform. He's muttering to himself quietly. Who are you? Ah, the angler turned courier. Isn't that right? The workers were talking about you. All good things, I promise. Say, you must know a great deal about the fish species around here, yes? What have you encountered in these waters? You wouldn't believe me if I told you. Instead of rolling his eyes, as most people do when they sense a fisherman's tale approaching, the scientist's eyes glisten with an intense curiosity. Ren, back from ads. 3 same ads back to back. Oh, Ren, I'm very sorry about that. The second you guys raided, my ad break started. I do have pre-rolls turned off for everyone from the raid who's still here and doesn't know how we have our setup going. But they do run 3 minutes every hour. So you guys just kind of raided as soon as the ads started. I'm really sorry about that. If I was a little bit faster, I might have been able to push them, but I didn't react fast enough. We're only a month into streaming around here, me, that is. And I'm enjoying it very much. I stream all the time. We usually have long, 4 to 8 hour stream sessions. We're playing a couple of different games. We've recently finished Outer Wilds, but we are gonna go back in and do the DLC. We're playing Dredge. We tried playing Oblivion, but we had a real hard time. I'm gonna try to cut like a fail compilation of that for the YouTube channel. We'll see how that goes. And we're also playing Schedule 1. How could I forget? We have a huge drug empire we're building right now in Schedule 1, and that's going great. So I'm glad you guys showed up to check it out. How did you enjoy Outer Wilds? Outer Wilds is awesome. We had a good time with it. It is one of the most unique games I've ever played. And I love puzzle games, puzzle adventure games. I'm a big like Zelda kid. I grew up playing all the Zelda games, so puzzle adventures is like one of my very favorite genres. And so I liked Outer Wilds very much. Don't do darkness, yeah, please don't. All right, let's keep going through this this dialogue. Is that so? Perhaps you'll find me a little more imaginative than others. Before we get into all of that, though, it seems my laboratory, I guess this guy would say laboratory, wouldn't he? It seems my laboratory is also a victim of a missing supply shipment. I was planning on conducting research into fish species in the area, but I can't do that without somewhere to study. Well, you're in luck, my friend. Bam. See, this is why I was grabbing those crates and sticking them in my storage, because I knew we'd need them all. Here we go. Construct. Oh, we've got enough material for the science lab now, too. We'll get to work. Been dealing darkness to darkness in the darkness for the darkness. Yeah, we sure have. That should be enough space for your tubes and fluids, eh? Yes, more than sufficient for my needs. Thank you, both of you. Fisherman, considering you're not on the corpse payroll, why don't you take this as a small token of my appreciation? It's a soothing tea. Wow, this guy knows the way to my heart. The foreman turns to you. I think we have a solution for our fuel problem. Come see me at the generator. I'll give you the rundown. All right, we have Science Lab 1. And we're invited to the generator. So, it turns out the fuel never got dispatched from Ironhaven at all. I was on the radio to HQ. Apparently, this is a biofuel generator. It's some new tech the Corp wanted to trial out here, and they expected us to supply it ourselves. Thing is, they didn't think to outfit us with any gear for harvesting biomass, and the fleet services construction is way down the project list. Think you could help us out again? You can add fish or most other biological material, I suppose, into the hopper here. Once it's filled, we ought to be able to start the drill. All right. So now they want us to deliver fish and or other biomass into the generator, and we can get the iron rig up and running. How can I help you? All right, let's talk to the scientist a little more. How long have you worked for Ironhaven Corporation? My whole professional career has been dedicated to scientific research at the corporation. So that's, well, north of half a century now. This guy's like my age. Our current executive's father hired me when I was fresh out of college. He must have seen something in me all those years ago.
Gilrock just subscribed for 2 months. Hello.
Hello, Gildrop. Thank you for the resub. I'm glad you're sticking with me. We are just hitting our 2nd month now. So I've been streaming in total for about 6 weeks, and we've had our subs turned on for just about a month. Just these past day or two, we hit a month. All right. So this is the iron rig. Now we have a place to come and give the crates up. Let's get out of here. Let's check our map. Let's zoom way out. All right. So now we have, as you can see here, some locations on the map where we're supposed to have some crates. There's also some over here. This marker we can remove. We don't need it. But if you remember, when we went over there to try to get that fish that we were looking for, there was a big, like a big oil rig, shipwreck over there, like a big cargo ship. All right, let's go grab these crates right here, since they're nearby. All right, here's a big shipwreck. See how this shipwreck is like a big, cargo ship? It's not like a, like a little pirate ship or a little fishing vessel like ours. And this is where we're gonna find these crates. Depleted. And there's another one. All right, hold on a second. We can move this here, and that will give us enough room to dredge up another crate. Bada bam. Oh no, we're gonna leave that there. We do have to go turn in the music box artifact. Oh, here's another little shipwreck. Whoa. Whoa! Wow, let's get a good look at this guy. He's like a fishing vessel, he uses a fishing vessel as a shell. All right, guy, we'll leave you alone. Jeez. So cranky. Ooh. This is a research part, which we always need. But bam, we'll stick that there. And let's go grab this golden, whatever it is, right over here. Gold means good, right? Here we go. Ooh. We're dredging up what looks to be Yep, a flag. Awesome. We got a new flag for our ship. All right, let's go back to the rig. We could sleep there, but also we could turn in these other crates and get the rig built out. Bad mood. Yeah, he's really cranky, that guy. Wait a minute.
1_of_a_gov just followed.
All right. In the darkness, there was another fishing vessel, but I think we've sailed around these seas long enough to know that that is like a ghost ship or something. Because we never see them anywhere, except late at night. All right. The generator, the science lab. Wait a minute. Leave. We don't need that. We have our storage. Let's put these crates in our storage. Okay, we actually don't need... I got the crates all excited like I was gonna turn them in. We don't need the crates right now. Let's research. And we're gonna put this research into this last crab pot because we desperately want more crabs. The generator needs biomass. Let's move the flag to storage. We'll also move the tea and the repair kit to storage, okay? We'll put these down here, actually. And then this music box, that's our next mission. We're gonna go turn that in. Let's sleep. Luke-woo, thanks for kicking it, man. We'll catch you next time, okay? We'll be playing for the rest of the day, so pop back in if you can. If not, we'll see you next time. Thanks for hanging. All right, it's a fresh day. There's the lighthouse out in front of us, which is the central region of the map, where our little town is, our home base. There's some dolphins trailing us. Nice. All right, let's get to sailing. I wonder if I check the map. Oh yeah. There's some more crates. It looks like they're right over here. There they are. Oh, and we're being visited by some killer whales, some orca. Bye. All right, they left us. Let's dredge up these crates. These crates are gonna be it'll be very useful to us to get the oil rig all up and running as fast as we can. We'll want to put this down there, and then actually we'll do this. Okay. Ugh, there's more crates. Can we have room for them? We do. We really got to go get rid of this music box. All right, we're gonna dredge it. No treasure left behind. Depleted. Okay, good. That was all of the. Didn't I just say we've never seen a fishing boat during the day? Look at this one. It's not a wreck at all. Hello? Hello? You pull up alongside a boat at anchor. There are signs of life on board, but nobody appears to greet you. Let's call out. Almost immediately, a small slot in the door snaps open and a pair of frantic eyes peer out at you. Who goes there? A fisherman, a monster, nobody. I mean, I don't want to be rude to the guy. He's scared, right? We'll just be nice. We're a fisherman. Nobody. I didn't think about it like that, you guys. Not until you got excited. Sorry. I should have said we're a nobody, huh? What do you want? I was just checking to see if you're okay. A nobody. Yeah, I know. I messed up. Everybody. Do I seem okay? No. I am very much not okay. I'm supposed to be delivering this package to Little Marrow, but I'm being stalked. A huge leviathan lurks in these deep waters. I've seen it. It hung in the water, its gaping mouth just below the boat. Ugh. It would have swallowed this vessel whole if I hadn't bolted for the shallows. I'm not going any further into this accursed island chain. Okay, I could deliver the package for you. You would? Well, that would work, I guess. Ow. Does that help? No. Okay, I can't put it in my storage from here. We could discard our halogen light. You can return to these items later. Let's do it. We're throwing out our light. All right. The courier pushes a lumpy brown package through the door hole. It squelches slightly as you take it in your hands. Dark fluid oozes from one corner. Thank you, stranger. This is bound for the dock worker at Little Marrow. We know him. I'm not sure what's inside, but listen. I know this sounds crazy. Sometimes I think I can hear the faintest of whispers coming from it. Now, I'm not supposed to be transporting live goods. Don't have the equipment for it, so just be careful with the thing, whatever it is. Here, why don't you take this too? Again, an item emerges from the door hole. This time it's a book. Pushed through and thuds on the deck below. You pick it up. I'll be on my way whenever the coast is clear. Safe travels. Wow, this guy is freaking out, man. There's a treasure over here. We're really pushing our luck. I've already thrown overboard my one light. But treasures are usually small, right? Another one. We're gonna just keep pushing our luck, I guess. A chain, okay. Do we go for it? 3 for 3? 3 for 3, let's go. Come on, little treasure. Nice, a broken monocle. I'm sure the guy at Lesser Marrow will love that. All right. Let's sail into the bay. We don't have a light, which is madness. We're gonna be very gentle right here. There are rocks around here. Okay, there they are. Got him. All right. We did not go to Lesser Marrow where we were supposed to go, did we? The fishmonger. We have nothing for you at all. Okay. My storage. Let's get all of these crates into our storage, out of our way. Let's also, while we're at it, let's just put these treasures up here. All right, good. All right, let's not even sleep. We're too ballsy for all this now. Now we're just ready to go. No light. Ooh. A malignant pincher. We'll take that. And a common crab. All right. Did you guys notice that some rocks like appeared? So once you go crazy, rocks will appear where there aren't normally rocks. It's very dangerous to not have a light on your ship, but we're just kind of like, we're just going for it. Trader. Okay. Trader, I have this for you and that for you. And that is all. Thank you, my friend. Painter, I have a flag for you. So you found a scrap of fabric, eh? Let me see. A unique design. Do you want it attached now? No, we don't want it attached now because we have our pirate flag, which we're very happy with. Leave. Oh, no, no, no. Wait. Painter, what can I help you with?
Incoming. Nyctos Noctis just raided with 3 viewers.
Nyctos Noctis, welcome. Bringing in the crew. Incoming, everybody. We have another raid on our hands. Thank you, Noctis. Welcome. What's up, everybody? How's it going? Happy Saturday. Let's see. Let's paint the boat. No, back. What do you do here? Could I help you find more pigments? Yes, of course. Yeah, I have. I have some crab for you, my friend. Come on. Change flag, adjust. Anchor flag, hook flag. Roof hull back. Wait a minute. Where is his, Am I crazy? I know I'm not crazy. We want to paint the boat. We're gonna paint the roof. Sure. Sharp mint. I don't have the right pigment for that color. Okay, here we go. So you see how this malignant pincher crab has this like mint green like deformity on it. So we're gonna turn this in to him, and we need to find one more crazy little crab, and then he'll be able to paint the mint color for us. Ray, just chilling, wanted to eat my dinner. Welcome. Have some food. I'm having breakfast. Even though it's 3 o'clock in the afternoon. I'm still eating some pastries and having my coffee. Cheers. All right, we'll get some sleep. All right, we don't have a lot of great luck with this, with our basic crab pot. We did find the tiny little mutated crab already once. But we need to find him again so we can deliver him to the painter. All right, we sold him the crabs. We'll repair the crab pot here. And now we're gonna go back out. Also, we completely forgot to see the dark worker and bring him the package, which was like the whole thing we were doing. Let's go. Okay. The dock worker. How's the day treating you? I've got a package for you. A delivery, eh? Oh, it's a big one. Let me see. He takes the large package and examines it gently with his hands. He lifts it to one ear and listens for a while. He seems satisfied. Much appreciated, friend. Now, if you'll excuse me, wish me luck. He turns and hurries off down the dock without another word to you or compensation. What a jerk. Think I'm out here sailing around on the house? Come on. All right, that's fine. We don't care. All right, there's our crab pot, looking good. Let's sail over to Blackthorn, what's it called? Black something? Blackstone Isle. All right. We'll go to the ruined mansion. This is the collector. This is the guy who sent us off on looking for these big artifacts. So you've returned. I wasn't sure you were coming back. You dragged the massive music box into the room, gouging the wooden floorboards beneath it. The collector doesn't seem to mind. He's focused on the box. You found this at the cliffs, didn't you? It doesn't matter. We're just gonna be a jerk to him, I guess. This should make future return journeys a little more swift. Allow me. He selects one of the silver ribbons trailing from the crimson-bound book, opening it to some unseen page. Turning to catch the dim light, he whispers the words on the page. After a few seconds, you feel your stomach drop suddenly, as though thrown by a high wave. He closes the book and turns his attention back to you. Now, there are yet more relics to find. Keep looking. The reef at Stellar Basin may have caught and accumulated some wreckage. Search around that area. I'll mark a location on your map where you can begin your search. Anything else? The words you read from the book, what did it do to me? The book holds power from the deep. I merely extended its power towards you. Is there one in particular you wish to know more about? Yes, manifest. Use of these words will induce a trance-like state. While in this state, time will pass in the blink of an eye. When it is over, you will find yourself here. As always, I caution against overusing this. Selectively and strategically utilize it when you need it most. Are there other powers you wish to know more about? No. Anything else? No. All right, so now we have a teleport, which is like a fast travel, right? Urge in the house. What's up, Urge? Out here gigantifying our Pele dance. All right. Our storage looks good. Got him. Big old shark. All right. Let's go. Let's shark fish. Let's go out this way because there were some big fish back here when we came back here. See, like here. There we go. Okay. I don't know. We can't fit another one. Oh, look at that. There's like a big old, like, a skull. Is that like a whale skull? All right, we'll get some eels. I think that's all the eels we can fish. Oh, there's a spark. A sparkle. A pile of loose debris. It could be cleared. But bam. Nice. The debris crumbles away. There's a little hidden debris back here. Hey, look what it is. It's some refined metal. I mean, if we got to get rid of an eel, that's not the end of the world, you know? All right. All right, there was a little cove back here, and we got some refined metal. We needed that. Now let's whip it back around, and quickly put our refined metal away, because we definitely... Regular eel. Regular eel. Most excellent eel. And a barbed eel. Okay. Okay. Let's try in earnest to get our eels Oh. There it is. We did it. We fit another eel. Okay, good. Good, yeah. I'll take that. We'll leave the rest of them. Who cares? The lighthouse keeper is waiting for you on the dock, looking displeased. All right, this lady's always rude to us. She doesn't seem to like us, but she also kind of like waits for us to show up sometimes. I saw you sailing out toward the horizon, crossing that deep expanse. Do you really think that's wise? What's the problem? It feels a bit like tempting fate, does it not? Things are bad enough around here without your provocations. Abruptly, she walks away. Her eyes scan the water as she walks along the dock. Okay, well, I mean, if we're gonna talk about provocations, lady, then maybe you should be aware of the fact that you're the one provoking me all the time. Okay. We'll sell all the fish for some money. We're always in desperate need of money. Let's go to the dry dock. Bam. Okay, so now our next major hull upgrade is ready. We just need 800 bucks, and we're not far off. And we still have another explosive. All right, good. Did we finish that book? The Art of the Silver Tongue. 10% increased sell prices, 10% reduced buy prices. I wonder if these stack. So now we have like 15% maybe. All right, let's go up. We have 2 more books. Getting Over It with Mind and Body, or The Engineer's Companion. We'll start reading the engineering book. That's probably better, right? All these pursuits are done, except to catch rare fish and the iron rig. We have to fuel the generator. Okay, so we've started the iron rig pursuits. We have not started this pursuit, which is the Pale Reach. Okay. On the map. Oh, on the map we have this new target at Stellar Basin. Good. Let's sleep. And get out of here. All right, let's just see what kind of monstrous mackerel we can find. Ugh. And a trophy. We'll take that. All right. Prize-winning shark. Love that. All right, we got a prize-winning shark for the biomass. Sorry about that, buddy. Gross. All right. Let's race over to the All right. Let's go all the way back to the rig. We're filled up with fish. Oh my goodness. There was a foghorn in the night. All right, the generator. Let's see, how about a prized shark and mackerel and a three-headed cod and this gross thing and that and also that. It won't hold any more. I'll fire it up. The crushing compactor clunks to life. The sound of pneumatic pistons and strained squelching soon gives way to the stuttering sound of distant gears. Aha! We've done it. A large capsule drops down from the chute labeled Waste. Through its clear walls, you can see remnants of the fish you deposited. Poor fish. Well, you'd probably be able to use that for chum, right? It's yours if you want it. Aberrated bait. A canister of malignant fish remains, adorned with warning stickers and caution labels. Attracts wretched fish. Thanks. Ability unlocked. Bait. Toss bait overboard. Now we can finally get this drill started. All clear. Initiating drill deployment in 3, 2, 1. The drill descends. The scientist walks over, gripping handrails to counteract the shock waves from the drill. We've broken through. We're underway at last. And what about that huge crack that opened up? Is the reservoir stable? Admittedly, the fissure is larger than my model suggested, but it appears to have stabilized. We should consider halting the drill for now. Also, we would be remiss in our duties to the local population if we didn't survey the area and gather some data. In that vein, fisherman, I have something for you. The factory has recently become operational, allowing us to manufacture equipment infused with the corporation's latest breakthroughs. This is a new design. The infused rod. Coastal and shallow. The line passes through a canister of dark fluid, coating and strengthening it. Coating. It has been coated with strength. Okay. I'll put it in my storage for now. Using that rod, I need you to collect specimen samples from the marrows, just to check that the fish species are unaffected by our operations here. A tully monstrum, a paddlefish, an osteostracan, and a sea cucumber. That I've heard of. This guy, the tully monstrum, I've definitely seen this thing before. This also looks kind of familiar. I guess they all look kind of familiar. All right. The science lab. We asked him how long he's worked here. What's the purpose of the rig? Well, I can't go into specifics, you understand, but the purpose of this platform is to test a crucial hypothesis that I've been working towards for years. If my hypothesis proves correct, it'll yield a significant asset for the corporation's business diversification strategy. Aren't you going to stop the drill? Yes. I believe the drill has already stopped operating. The foreman should be making the preparations to withdraw it from the seabed. It's not something you can just yank out, apparently. The drill team will take their time to try to ensure minimal disturbance. Alright, we don't have samples for you yet. But we can visit the factory. A woman is stood just inside the doorway, sketching a design in her notebook. Hey there, the engineer. Hey there, welcome to the factory. I'm the lead engineer here. Because of your help in getting things running here, I'm permitted to improve your equipment with our tech. Nice. Tier 1. All right, we can get like all sorts of teched out fishing gear here. I don't think we're ready for any of this though. Let's see. Oh, we need a crate, a dark canister, and a hydraulic rod, which we have. Okay. This is the infused rod. Is that what he gave us? Yeah, he gave us an infused rod, but we can make more of them with a flexible fishing pole, which we have in storage. We're not even using it. It's obviously the same one, right? All right. All right, we'll deal with these upgrades later. We don't need any of this stuff right now. Let's check out the tech lab. When the tech lab is operational, we'll be able to work on projects of a more technical nature. I have plans for an interchangeable module system. You'll see. I'll show you when we're set up here, but one more lot of materials and then we'll be able to upgrade some of your boat's basic functions. Well, you're in luck. Do it. Everything appears to be in order. I'll get the team onto it. At last, I'm excited for you to try some of these out. This wing is for the enhancement of boat functions, lights, horn, and spyglass. Select a blueprint. Enhanced lights, stronger lights, lessen the effect of panic, improved light radius. Enhanced lights for 50 bucks. This one costs a research part, which we do have. And this one, make your presence known. Pulses to illuminate surroundings. Okay. Can identify fishing spots at a distance and mark them on your map. Okay, well, we do that already. Is it the marking on the map that it does that's new? Okay, we're not going to do this yet. It's cool, though. Back. That's the tech lab. Let's check the foundry as well. A helmeted figure emerges from the shadows by a building site. He lifts his visor. Place isn't built yet. He gestures to a pile of materials behind him. We're short on materials. And guess what, my friend? No, you ain't. That's all we need. We can get the foundry built now. Good to go. Basic materials can be worked here. Select a blueprint, Ironhaven crate. A heavy wooden crate full of materials. So we can use our materials to make a crate. Okay. I mean, we're not out of crates. So we don't need that yet. All right. The tech lab, we can upgrade stuff from the boat. Let's do that. Let's see what this is like. Storage. Crate. 50 bucks. No problem. Enhanced light. Improves radius. That one's done. Okay. I don't have any research parts. Okay, it was just pretending that I could do it, but I can't. Okay. All right, we don't even have a light on our boat because we threw it overboard so we could deliver that package. Welcome back. Okay, this is where we upgrade our fishing gear. That's fine. We're gonna go and bring the samples. So these are all from the marrows. All right, let's get some sleep. Hey, fisherman. Thanks again for your help filling that generator. I've reported our new operational status to HQ. In fact, they've given me a budget to compensate you for any additional biomass you bring in. Just see me at the generator and I'll pay you. Okay. I can now pay you for any biomass you add to the generator. The bigger the better, I assume. This isn't really my area. Okay. We'll just sell them all the fish. There you go. A figure emerges from the lower decks and beckons you over into the shadows. Uh-oh. If you're gonna be hanging around, maybe we can do business. Come see me at the undermarket alone. The undermarket. Ooh, it's down here. Underneath stuff. Got some items you might be interested in. Don't ask where they come from. Better off not knowing. Can make some basic repairs too, but it'll cost you. Repair. All right, this guy's just a store. Now we have a store. We got these better tungsten floodlights. We really could use a light on our ship. We have nothing to repair at the moment. All right, we're not gonna buy a light, and I'll tell you why. We got 500 bucks. We need less than 300 bucks to get our ship upgraded, and we're gonna do that first. So let's undock and get out of here. Look at that. There, that's a blue whale. Look at the size of it. Oh, it's cool. There we go. Big old blue whale. All right, let's get back over here. Oh my God. Look what they've done to the environment. All right. Gross. Let's, there are some fish here. All right. We're not, oh, we touched it. All right. All right, let's check our crab pot. Because we're still waiting for that little mutant crab to show up. Ooh! We got a sea cucumber. Nice. All right, well, that happened. Let's go back over here to the marrow where we can swap out our fishing rod for the new one that can catch the fish that they want at the rig. How do you get through that? I don't think we do yet. The game is pretty good at tutorializing, so when the time comes for us to deal with that stuff, I'm sure the game will show us how. What are we doing right now? We're going to the fishmonger, and we're going to sell him the crab, but not the sea cucumber. That is not yours. It is fresh. We have to get back quickly. Okay. Select coastal and shallow. This is also coastal and shallow. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna go to storage. We're gonna grab this coastal and shallow infused rod. And we're going to put it here. On the edge, okay? And then we're also going to move that. And we're gonna keep this rod in our storage because it is a cool one, and it's better because it's smaller. But this one has the arrows on it. You see the yellow arrows on the coastal and shallow, so that means I think we can fish up the new fish that they're looking for. Okay. Let's go find out. Okay, those are squid, which means we're hitting the nighttime now. The engineer's companion, reading complete. Okay. Let's check our cabin. The engineer's companion, equipment types that use durability will lose it 10% slower. That's nice. And then we'll start reading Getting Over It with Mind and Body. We also have some new pursuits here. Construct buildings on the rig. We've built tier 1. We have to build everything else at tier 2. We have to collect samples from the marrows. Paddlefish, telemonstrum, okay, and the sea cucumber we have. Continue to assist Ironhaven Corporation's construction and research efforts. Sure. Let's check our crab pot. It's glowing. Nope. Just a regular old... Oh! Damn. Got him. That is a tusked grouper, and it's a trophy size. Gross. All right. I shouldn't even be fishing for these guys. I don't even need them. All right, fishmonger. We're gonna sell, 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 sell. We're not selling you our sea cucumber. You can't have it. But we are gonna sleep. And before we leave, we're gonna repair our little oopsie we just made there. Okay, now we're gonna leave. Whoa. A Gulf flounder. I don't think we've seen those since the very beginning. We don't want any cod. We don't want any mackerel. All right. You think we need to fish in these areas? Probably, right? Let's see if we can get these fish right here. Oh, yeah. An osteostracan. Oh, I knew it. We got a gross one. Cool. All right, let's try to get some. Oh, look at these. These are the Tully monsters. Oh, they're huge. Okay. We'll just see what else we can fish. Maybe we'll get a big one or a gross one. Nope. Depleted. All right. What else we got over here? Let's fish over here. It's a ray. We don't want... Our Tully monster is infected. Ah, damn it. All right, let's just go back. We'll see if we can get him the Tully monster, if they'll still take it. Oh boy, it's gonna get dark real fast. All right, so those unique fish, they're over by where the fishers lead, which is where that oil is. We're just sailing with no light in the middle of the night. Science lab. Submit. Oh, he took it. All right. All right, there you go, bud. This paddlefish we still need to get. Leave. All right, generator. The generator's always hungry. We'll sell you the fish. And we'll discard the ooze that made its way onto our ship. We're also gonna put this in storage. We'll put it down here with this stuff. All right. We'll sleep. What's up, Bouch? Welcome. We are, we're back in Dredge. We've been dredging all morning. We've been dredging for a long time. We are, we're doing deals with the oil rig, which has set off this giant fissure underneath the waters and caused oil to bubble up and destroy these areas over here. And we're using like upgraded rods that they've let us research to catch like strange fish in the area. So that's what we're doing. And we need to find a paddlefish. So let's go around the oil. We don't want to like go. We don't want to get in it if we don't have to. Ew. All right. Let's go out to this one. That's a Tully monster. That's a shark. Those are eels. Okay. So let's go find another area of oil. I don't think that's the only one. See, on a nice clear day, nobody's around to blast the horn with us. Where would the other oil be? Would it be over here? Does the... Oh, here we go. Nope. Oh, we didn't even think about it. But we could... Telemonster. This is also Telemonster, right? Yep. We could see them under the water. We might need to fish these out at night, right? Okay, those are sailfish. Because remember, some fish come out only at night. Telemonster. All right, let's get in here a little bit. Telemonster. That's a big sailfish. That is squid. We have no light. We're absolutely insane. Oh, there's our bud. No? He's running away from us. There we go. Got one. There we go. An anvil fish. Ooh, look at this one. Depleted. All right. Well, we did it. Let's not waste any time. Let's just, like crazy people, let's just... Oh. Oh, no. Oh, no. Okay, I don't remember if we had anything up there, but we still have our fish. All right. I can't see. And it's actually a very silly idea. All right, here's the dock. Oh, well. Hey. Did it just sink in the water? All right, let's take a rest. You need to get a light for your boat. Yeah, I know. We had a light. We had a perfectly good light, and we threw it out. Hydrate. Cheers, Urge. All right. I promise we'll buy a light for the boat, but first we're gonna upgrade the boat. Well, first we're gonna deliver this specimen because we have the last one, and we don't want it to spoil. Okay, so the science lab, samples, ba-bam. Pursuit updated. The scientist looks taken aback. He consults some papers on his desk, then leafs through an old encyclopedia. This is remarkable. Some of these species, have you caught these before? They haven't been seen outside the fossil record since, well, ever. I suppose it could make sense. The fissure opening caused some kind of disturbance in the deep, possibly spooking some of these fish up the water column. I'll run some tests on these. Okay, so all of these fish are only known from the fossil record, and now they're popping up. That's very cool. The scientist is interrupted by the foreman outside, shouting through his megaphone again. The foreman bellows an order. Engage reverse gear. Get that drill out of there. Uh-oh. All right, the oil has spread to the Gale Cliffs. Ah, hell, that's enough. Drill is clear, I repeat, drill is clear. Shut her down. As I was saying, I'll run some quick tests on these specimens. Though from the sound of things, you may have some additional samples to gather. It seems the reservoir is more unstable than we anticipated, even with the drill removed. It appears fissure is continuing to expand. Sorry, completely shorted out right there. Unfortunately, there have been reports of some contaminants leaking from the fissure in isolated pockets. There was always a chance this might happen. The engineer at the factory has been working on a system to siphon such contaminants from the water. I'd very much like a canister of it. I've been trying to keep a record of where all that dark liquid has been showing up. Is the foreman of the oil rig calling it dark liquid? Is it not oil? Come see me if you need pointing to any contamination patches. Okay. Let's go to the factory, I guess. We're in the planning stages for an expansion to the factory. Maybe you'd be able to help out? Because of your help getting things running here, I'm permitted to improve your equipment with our tech. Tier 2 of the factory. There you go. Let's get to work. The factory's core facilities have been improved. We can make some more items now. A siphon trawler. A material harvester. Fish can't be caught in this. So this is a trawling net for materials. A flotsam trap. Once deployed, this trap expands into a larger formation capable of gathering discarded materials. It's a crab pot for materials. The siphon trawler, pistons and tubes pump samples from the waves, collecting filtered fluid in canisters. We need a basic trawl net, which we do not have, and a crate. But the siphon trawler is gonna get us to siphon up the liquid, right? Fluid. Okay. let's open this up and put that there. And we'll go get a basic trawl net. Tech lab. Foreman says we're due to start on extensions to the building soon. Tier 2. There you go. That's everything. We'll get to work. The tech lab is fully built now. Hull and stat improvements. The rotor reprogrammer increases the rotation turning speed of your vessel. For turning speed, 25% turning speed. Reverse gear router boosts the reverse speed. The chain optimizer increases winching speed of the dredge crane. The reel accelerator increases the pulling power of the fishing reels. The heat sink absorbs excess heat generated by hastened engines. Ooh. So we can use haste more without worrying about blowing the engines. And the trawl guidance chip increases the catch rate of your trawling equipment. Nice. Okay. We have no research parts, but man, there's a lot of stuff to research now. Okay. So our tech lab is level 2 and our factory is level 2. Our science lab wants these samples from Gale Cliffs: a lancet fish, a trilobite, a nautilus, and a solacina. All right. Can this guy fix the boat? Repair, yes. Okay, good. Repaired. How much is a light? $297. Nope. We got 800 bucks. We are going to upgrade our ship. Let's get out of here. I promise we'll get a light. It is a liquid of darkness. Yeah, exactly. Uh-oh. About to scoop up this crate right quick on our journey here. Bam. Give me that. Can never have too many crates. Okay. I think we're done with the iron rig for now. We've upgraded it a lot. We have the second area opened up. We'll go back there when we get a trawl net, and we'll get the siphoning trawler, which will let us suck up the liquid that's been injected around the different areas. Nice. Surprise, guess who's in their car again? Queen Gayfish, welcome. Keep those eyes on the road. And Park just left the grocery store. Nice, running some errands. Always good. Adulting, as we all must do. Let's, what did we're gonna fishmonger. We're gonna sell all of our fish for some more moolah. We have over $1,000 now. And we're gonna go to the shipwright. No, we're gonna go to the dry dock, and that's gonna let us purchase our new hull upgrade. We have a tier 3 hull with additional slots. 9 additional slots. All right, let's check. Woo, look how big So remember, this was the whole bottom of our ship before. Now we have all this extra area here. It's huge. It's humongous. All right. This is good, because obviously, the more slots we have, the more fish we can bring in at once, the faster we can make money. All right, +1 engine space, +1 light space, +4 cargo space. Okay. Let's see what we have. 2 wood, 2 metal. We have 1 wood and 1 metal only. Okay, so we're almost caught up with 2 wood, 3 metal. All sorts of stuff. 2 wood and 2 cloth bolts. And a little bit of everything. 3 wood, 1 cloth, and 1 scrap metal. All right, let's start with... Why not? Let's start with the light. Because we're in the market for a light. Done. Okay. Let's sleep. All right, there's a big old nasty oil spill here. Let's check the map real quick. Yes, okay. So on the map, we can see where all the oils are. So there's 4 oil spills in the Marrow area. And we have 5 oil spills in the Gale Cliffs area. Let's head back towards Gale Cliffs because we want to check our crab pot down there. We left it there a long time ago. It should be chock full of crabs by now. And then we'll make our way over to Stellar Basin. Just got off work an hour ago, grabbing stuff for dinner. Miso, pasta, and shrimp. That sounds great. I like the sound of that. All right, let's trudge through this to our crab pot. Whew. Rock crab species data added. Decorator crab species data added. Okay. Let's, man, look at all these trilobites. And, rock crabs. Pick it up. Not enough space. There we go. The shipyard. The shipyard is where we can repair our crab pot. Our massive crab pot. This now we can put into storage. We have tons of trilobites and rock crabs. The decorator crab, having covered itself in detritus. This creature Hardly resembles a crab at all. All right. Let's go around. Let's take all these crabs we just found and head over to where that crab altar thing is and see if we have the right crabs for the job. Hydrate. Sure. It was around this corner, I think. Is it over here? Yes. An altar breaks through the waves at the base of the cliff. 3 crab-like creatures are carved into it. The largest is covered in rocks and other strange shapes. So that would be this guy. And then maybe that? The 3 crabs shudder, legs clicking into strange angles. Though long dead, some unseen power commands their corpses into action. The crabs scuttle over the altar, disappearing into the cracks in the stone. Suddenly, the rock splits in 2, revealing a sunken chamber at its core. Mouth of the deep. It is a 6x6 crab pot with a 10% aberration. Nice. We got a monster crab pot. I'll take it. All right, we have no light. We have no light. We have no light. Help. That was a ride. Okay. We're just trudging through the stuff. Okay, we made it. We made it. Everything's fine. The shipyard. Let's repair. Okay, good. Okay. We got 2 big old crab pots now. 7 days and 8 days. Wow, this one lasts even longer. 6x6 and a 5x5. They're massive. Okay. These guys are still fresh. We have 187 bucks. The best light is 297. Okay, what if I sold you? What if? No, we're not at the right. Hold on. The fish market. What if I sold you a couple of ancient species? $236. $270. Okay, that's got to be it. I don't remember exactly already what it was. Hold on. Shipyard. Lights. 297. Ugh. All right, fine. We're gonna sleep. We gotta sleep. Okay, now if I go to the fish market, how is my trilobite is still fresh? All right, we're out of here. We're racing up north to the iron rig, which is that like line of lights. Oh yeah, we can bait, enhanced lights, manifest. Bam. We teleported back to Blackrock. Blackstone. Blackrock is the real life evil corporation, isn't it? All right. Catnap. But do we really need sleep? I mean, we could have went for it. I'm going to bed now. Good night, everyone. Moon, good night. Thanks for. I'm looking at the. There's nothing there. Hi. Thank you for hanging out. We'll see you next time. What the hell is that? It's Godzilla. Oh no, it's Godzilla. It did look kind of like Godzilla. Well, a Spinosaurus. Science lab. Samples. Take this trilobite. Done. Okay, good. We got the trilobite to him before it went bad. Continue. Back. No. Factory 2. Most of these projects I'm working on are for the rollout of the Corp's new fleet. It'll be cutting edge. Tier 2. Oh yeah, we need the trawl net. Okay. Well, before we get a trawl net, we need a light. 297. We're still short. Okay. Now, let's a blackfin tuna. That's got to be worth something, huh? Tuna is expensive. The generator. Guess what I'm throwing into the generator? Tuna. All right. Return to town. The undermarket. The lights. The tungsten. Bam. All right, now we got a really good light, right? Right. I forgot, we gotta sleep. It's the Leviathan. It's Nessie. Yeah. All right, let's check our cabin. It looks like we finished our book, Getting Over It with Mind and Body. 15% resilience to panic. Okay, good. We don't have any more books to read. Let's see, contamination. Contamination spotted in the water. Apparently the engineer at the factory has a kit to collect contaminants. Okay, so we know what that is. We need the trawl. Collect samples from Gale Cliffs, Nautilus, Solicina, lancet fish, and a trilobite we got. Okay. The encyclopedia. All right. Let's get going. Let's head down. So we've explored a lot of Gale Cliffs. We've explored these islands, this one. We need to get like these ones. I think down here was where that, oh, let's go down there. Okay, let's race back across the map. We'll sleep at Ingfell. And then we'll come down here and see the hooded figure and go over to Stellar Basin. I always forget, I can teleport. I can teleport back to Blackstone, which obviously when we're going all the way across the map will save us a lot of time. There we go. Hydrate. Sugar mama. Cheers. All right, we're down here. Let's just fish up and make some money for the rest of the day, since we have like half a day. Fishing is gonna blow the rest of the day really quickly. And just like that, it's almost nighttime. Okay. Oh, there's an aberrant fish over here. All right, that's fine. Let's go sell these up real quick and get a sleep in. Fish market. Sell. Oh, you know what I keep forgetting to do? I want to bring these other crab pots that we have now and just dump them all in the in that middle zone in the marrow, so that we can like increase our odds of getting the crab we're looking for and just hurry up with it, because it's taken forever. It shouldn't take this long to grab one. All right, we'll do it some other time. Ooh. Okay, so now, the next thing we're making money for is is the... Oh, look at the moon. The next thing we want to make money for is the trawl net, because the trawl net will be able to get the siphon trawler from the rig and then start siphoning up the all the oil. You approach a hooded figure. Dirty gold robes obscure all features except for a pair of withered and blackened hands. Fishermen, deep, calls, respond. Their voice gurgles with the sound of fluid in their lungs. An answer. The hooded figure holds out a scroll. They tap at a shape depicted. It looks like a red snapper. All right, red snapper it is, bud. You got it. Oh. Well, before we do that, we're going to get this research part. Thank you. All right. Red snapper, you say? Blackfin tuna. Oceanic perch. Sturgeon. Perch. Red snapper. Right, literally right next to us. All right. Let's deliver the goods. There is some looks like some parts there. An answer. The hooded figure holds out a scroll. They tap the shape depicted. A red snapper. They rip through the throat of the fish and tear out its heart. It's in their mouth before you have time to process what you just saw. Another. A sacrifice. They point at another shape on a scroll. This one looks like a fang tooth. Uh-oh, abyssal. We can't catch abyssal fish. Done. All right, hold on. Map. No, not the map. Back. The encyclopedia. Let's see. It would be maybe at the Stellar Basin. There it is. That's got to be it right there. Abyssal Stellar Basin. Okay. Do we even have access to abyssal, like rods and stuff? I don't know if we do. The figure in gold. Catch a fang tooth. Bring it back to them. Do I even want crates right now? I don't know. Let's go. Let's leave the crates for now. We need regular materials is what we need. Let's hit this new area. This is the tropical zone, the Stellar Basin. Oh. A slab of rock cuts above the waves. There are 4 large, powerful fish, shapes carved into its face, and 4 great fissures running through the rocks. 4 great, powerful shapes. How's the day been for you? The day's been great. I've been hanging out playing Dredge. And that's pretty much it. We're having a Saturday stream all day. Can't complain. Treasure. A doubloon. Oh. We do have a light, everyone. Check that out. Okay, let's check the map. So this little island here is where this this thing is. There's 3 locations at Stellar Basin for us to go and investigate. So let's make our way into the Stellar Basin. Because we're not going to be able to dock around here. There's some lights up ahead. Ooh, the ocean is way more wavy over here. There's our bud. Hey, bud. Oh, look who it is. Wait a minute. The traveling merchant down here to investigate the ice field. It seems to have appeared out of nowhere. My best guess is that it drifted up from the south. Either way, I thought I should set up a pontoon here, but when I went to stake my claim, I noticed some old equipment on the ice. Come and check it out when you get a second. In the meantime, I've got some new rods for sale. They'll be perfect for fishing in the ice around here. This isn't a tropical area. It's the icy work site. We went this way instead of that way. We completely came down because we saw lights in the distance and didn't see? You get turned around pretty easy, and look, here we are down at the ice floe. All right, well, here we are. The traveling merchant has crossed over to the nearby iceberg and is inspecting some old pieces of metal. You approach. It's so weird. This stuff seems old, like really old. She kicks a large sheet of metal half embedded in the ice. A thin layer of snow dislodges, revealing lines of rivet holes. And come in here, look. You follow her into a small makeshift shelter, ruined by years of harsh weather. Inside are some schematics nailed to a table, still barely legible. See how they angled these sheets and the lining of the metal around the bow? Whoever was here, I think they were constructing an icebreaker. Could you make another one of these using the plans? Probably. But let me see. She trudges outside again and paces out the length of the metal scraps on the ice. We've got most of the basic materials here already, but of course we're missing the most crucial pieces. An icebreaker needs specially tempered angled metal, as well as components designed to minimize the impact to your hull. I can't see any of those here, but whoever left all this stuff here, maybe they left other pieces elsewhere? Or maybe you'll be able to find their old ship and salvage the icebreaker they already built. That would be convenient anyway. To build a new icebreaker, these are the parts we'll need. Icebreaker plow half. Icebreaker bracing. All right, we need to start making an icebreaker so we can get into the ice zone. We can break in. All right, let's while we're here. Wait a minute. Do we have a research part? Yes, we do. Volcanic, mangrove, coastal shallow, abyssal. We can't do anything with abyssal. All right, let's hold off because we need some abyssal stuff. So let's go, let's sleep. Bleak pontoon. All right, we're going to investigate. I swear, we'll investigate the bleak pontoon. But right now, let's leave it. Look at this. Look at this place. It's like a big iceberg. Hey, the whales are visiting us again. That's nice. That's way nicer than being visited by Godzilla. That's a bit creepy, whatever that is. Oh. Is this another, looks like a flag. It is the anchor flag. Nice. I'll take that. Some wood. It's like a little village here. All right. Map. Okay, so the village is here. Let's go up and see what this location is up here. The research outpost. There's a laboratory. The laboratory is in ruins, with equipment and research papers strewn about the place. Where do you want to look? Let's open the cupboards. You check the cupboards, a research part. Thanks. You empty the cupboards. Where do you want to look? Let's inspect the equipment on the table. There are some strange looking prototype parts on the table, but you can't see any use for them right now. On the other side of the table, you'll find a hastily screwed note. It reads, "Not safe. Expect retaliation imminently. Evacuating to fort." Where do you want to look? Let's look around the floor. You look around the floor, there are cracks in the base of the structure that grow to large gashes as you follow them along the walls. Something extremely large and powerful created these holes. You slowly reach your arm into one. Another research part. You pluck an item from a gouge in the floor. Where do you want to look? Let's leave the laboratory. Let's check the generator. An old generator sputters and ticks over. Oh. And that's it, I guess. All right, let's leave. That's a giant plant, right? You guys, this is a big plant. That's just a big old, Nice. Bye. Bye. Oh my god, all right. It rumbled at me a little bit, but... Okay. Map. All right, let's go over here. There's a big fort over here. And at the research lab we were just at, it said something about a fort. Parked up. My storage researcher. Oh, hello. I wasn't expecting visitors. Who are you? I'm nobody. We did it. We did it, everybody. Roll credits. Game over. We did it. I struggle to believe that. Your ship really? Your ship looks like a fisherman's, and you look as though... She looks you up and down, and her voice cracks. She trails off. Well, it's a pleasure to meet you all the same. I've not seen another soul in months. In fact, I could do with your help if you had the time. What do you need help with? Morbid curiosity says to sail over it. The monster? Yeah. Okay, sure, we'll try it. I need to help collecting samples to study. I was originally posted at the research outpost on the interior of the basin, but it was attacked. A large creature emerged from the depths and destroyed the outpost. Now it rests in the center of the basin. I fled here and I have been making do as best I can, but I had to leave most of my equipment behind. So now my research has come to a halt. Take a look at the list of specimens I need. Please drop them off here. You might need to experiment with different fishing strategies to collect them all. A glowing octopus, which we can catch with a crab pot, apparently. An aurora jellyfish, it looks like we have to trawl for. And a firefly squid. Is there anything else? Tell me about yourself. Okay. I don't think there's much to say. I studied biological sciences at Iron Haven College. It was a struggle. There were no other female students in the department that year, or the year before, or the year before that. It's hard not to feel like an outsider in an environment like that, you know? You probably don't. When I graduated, I managed to land a job at the Northern Biological Research Society. And then, well, I was posted here, by myself. I thought I would relish the peace and quiet, but I miss having company. I've always had someone, or at least a pet, out here. It's just machines. Is there anything else? What sort of creature attacked you? Well, I got the sense that it was attacking the research outpost itself, rather than me specifically. I suspect it was disturbed by some of my monitoring equipment. There were dozens of machines running there, all powered by a noisy generator. It was huge, larger than any other marine species I've studied. It attacked with tentacles, so I'd guess at some sort of octopus or squid, or an anemone. An anemone. One of my research vessels was moored around the back of the station, so I managed to slip away in that while it was tearing apart the front. There was a lot of valuable data and equipment left there, but I'm not going back. I can't. I won't face it again. Is there anything else? Have you noticed anything else unusual since you arrived? Is that the giant tentacled monster is not enough? What else? Got any other stories? Now that you mentioned it, I've been so preoccupied with the attack and having to rebuild here, I'd almost forgotten. I found these letters from my sister. She'd sent them to me while I was studying before the researcher is quiet for a moment and then stares off to the side. Anyway, I kept finding them amongst my papers. I don't remember packing them, but I must have. I started finding them more frequently. They turned up in my collection nets, in my sampling tubes. They were letters I'd never seen before, but they were in her writing. They were in her name. They were saying things, talking about things that happened after she died. I can't explain it. Is there anything else? No, I'll leave it at that, I guess. Let's undock. She wants some specimens. Oh, there's a message. In a bottle, yeah. Got it. Do we, the old fortress, the research outpost. Let's go. Let's gun it, right? Hold on. Where is the haste? Here we go. Okay, here we go. In the darkness at night. Oh, we hastened over it, and all we did was blow our engine. Oh, look who it is. The Starlight Pontoon.
Oh.
Hey again, come by for a chat? What do you think of Stellar Basin? What beautiful crystalline water. It's a shame I can't take my boat too much further in. I've run aground on the coral a few times. Have you checked out the abandoned resort to the east? It's pretty impressive. There are probably some decent salvage to be had there. It's kind of amazing how quickly it all falls to ruin without people around to maintain it. In a few years, these pontoons will probably go the same way. That's just the way of things, I guess. Is there anything else you want to talk about? Not really. Maybe it's just there to unnerve you. Yeah, probably. The sailing reminds me of Wind Waker. Yeah, kind of, it does. Aurora, that's right. It does have the, it's because the art style of this game is very reminiscent of that, like, GameCube era. And it's one of the things I really love about this game. The art style feels, like, old and familiar, even though it's all new. Let's see. The shipyard. The trawl net. There's a basic trawl net. For $212. Ooh, we can afford it. Okay. We can afford it. We'll have to remove our hydraulic rod. Which is a bit annoying. Let's do it. Oh, I see. We have a fishing and net space that's separate from our fishing space, so we can only put the trawl net there. Let's get this into storage for now. Oh, we have all these fish that we didn't sell. Let's go to the fish market and sell what's left. Let's discard this rot. Let's put this stuff in storage. We have 3 research parts. Let's put them in storage. Okay, and now let's go to the shipyard again. And we'll repair. Okay, so that repaired our... That repaired our engine that was broken from our haste. Okay, we only have $8, which is not great. The barbed ice rod and the glacial lance. Okay, so now that, because we traveled down to the ice zone, she now sells ice rods as well, which is another category. The brittle trawl net, which is an ice trawl net. Cool, okay. and we can get research parts and refined metal from her as usual. But we can find that stuff, so we're gonna just keep trying to find it. We have plenty of stuff to spend our money on, that's for sure. Okay. What we're gonna do is we're not gonna rest. We're gonna undock. And then we're going to manifest. Okay, we're gonna sleep here. We're back in the central area of the map at Blackstone. And we're gonna take a quick break, okay? If you guys do not mind, I'd like to take a break. It's almost 5 o'clock. We've been at it for a very long time, over 6 hours. I'm just gonna take a quick 5-10, not even. It'll be around 5 minutes. I wanna check on the fam, see what they're doing. I'm gonna put my plate away in the sink and my coffee cup. And I am going to use the restroom and kind of reset, okay? We'll be back in a few minutes. I'll put some music on and I'll see you guys in just a few, all right? Let's do it.